Check, check, check. Mic check in the chat. Check. Check, check, check. Alessandra Bazzafi, thank you so much for that €5 super chat. I said there's a lot of heat here, heat haze here today, folks, which is what you're seeing on screen. And Alessandra came in with, here too, the climate is unbearable in Italy. This heat is just crazy all over the world. The grackles are grackling and talking about how hot it is out here. Whew. Welcome, welcome, welcome back, Nicole. Shard Baby is here. Moonbeam Bruce is here. Nick Level is here. Lori Vasquez, what's up, girl? 5 Jessica Kirsh memberships gifted. Oh, my generous. Wow. Thank you so much, Lori, for gifting 5 memberships to random, whomever the system chooses, people to become members for a month of the channel. Thank you so much. Lori Vasquez, good to see you on the stream, my friend. How have you been? Other than busy and overworked. Both of those things, right? I know that you've got to be overworked. Lori Vasquez, 100. How we doing? How we doing? Shard Baby and Nick Level, I cannot believe y'all are here, awake. Andy Campbell's here too. Y'all were with us until the wee morning hours this morning, out here at the launch site, and you're back. Looks like my resolution has been cut down. I'm gonna have to figure out why. So I'm using a new setup. I'm using a splitter. And it's supposed to be like a 4K, which live view can't stream 4K, so it's been downsampled, I think, to 1080. Oops. But how's it looking on your end other than the heat haze is crazy? What's up, Amnos0405? How's it going? Thank you for that $5 super chat. It's going. New day, new attitude. Grateful to have some sunshine and some wind, some breeze. Yes, it's moving the camera, but I will take it. It's so much better than just a standstill kind of day. What's up, everybody? My name is Jessica Kirsh. This is the Jessica Kirsh channel. Here we talk about a lot of different things, but most specifically at this moment, we are documenting history, archival history, archival footage of SpaceX Starship program here in Starbase, Texas, formerly known as Boca Chica, Texas, still known as Boca Chica to some. It is, today's date is, what's the date? It is, I know it's the 1st, but I want to make sure I know the day of the week. It is currently Thursday, September 1st, 2022. The time is currently 11:19 a.m. Central Daylight Time, CDT. And I believe that is GMT, Greenwich Mean Time, of +5. Correct me if I'm wrong, my UK friends and moderators. Or is it +7? Oh, it looks like there's a new tropical storm, Danielle, forming in the Atlantic. The temperature is currently 89 degrees Fahrenheit in Brownsville. Feels like 101 degrees. Humidity is 70%. The wind is moving, I don't know which direction, this app doesn't give it, 11 miles per hour. We are standing at the best, the greatest place ever, Rocket Ranch, the outpost. Rocket Ranch, the main facility, is amazing. The outpost is just as great. It provides the best views, in my opinion, of the launch site and the build site. So you are seeing it right now. Here we are. This is what it looks like zoomed out. Trying so my camera doesn't overheat. Lots of grackles today. Looks like we've got some action happening. What are we calling this device in the middle here? Not device, but 7.1, booster 7.1, top hat. I was surprised that they would choose this one, but I'm hoping that once they finish with that one, they'll go and test the ship or the booster again. Yesterday we had and correct me if I'm wrong everybody, I was not actually here filming it, the Kirsh cam caught it, but yesterday we had a 3-engine booster 7 static fire that was a success, and I'm saying that question mark as in I haven't looked at Elon's tweets. There was no anomaly, which is great. Everything looks good. That was yesterday. Today, who's hoping for a ship static fire? I am. Yes, 7.1 has returned. They were doing some work on 7.1 last night when I was at the launch site. It was hard to see, and it was just brief. When I first got there, there was a crew lift behind the suborbital tank farm that was up on the can crusher that we're looking at in the center here, that's venting, doing some kind of work, I'm not sure, but here we are. So what exactly are they testing when they test this vehicle, you might ask? I have some knowledge on it, but I also know that everybody else has knowledge too. I'm going to go ahead and tell you what I know, and please correct me if I'm wrong. But this structure simulates the maximum air, the pressure that the actual stainless steel and components and structure of the booster, it simulates all of the atmospheric conditions and all of that stuff to test its limits. So they're pushing it to capacity, and they're using those things that look like big bungee cords or dreadlocks, if you will. They are utilizing those to push and pull and just kind of mess with, I'll say, because I can't find a better word. They're trying to just basically break this vehicle. And I call it a vehicle. It's not a full booster, it's not a ship, it's not even part of a booster, but it is a simulation prototype vehicle, if you will, that is testing the structural capacity of the stainless steel exoskeleton as well as the internal components of the booster. Is that a good description? Does anybody else summarize that? Max Q indeed. Sethia is back. How are you feeling today, Sethia? I know you were not feeling great last night. Good to see you back. Lori Vasquez 100 gifted 5 channel memberships. And let's see, one was just handed out to the lucky Rodolfo Nicaleri. You were gifted a membership by Lori Vasquez. Woo, woo. Welcome to channel membership. You get your wings. Welcome, welcome, welcome. There's 4 more channel memberships that Lori has gifted, so stay tuned. And just to let you know, those are handed out completely randomly. I don't have any choosing, nor does she. So that's super exciting and super generous. So I encourage everybody to, if you have a few extra dollars and are okay financially, then consider gifting memberships. That's really super cool. I think that's nice. Thank you so much, Lori Vasquez. G'day, Tom and Space. Welcome back. Yes, yes, yes. Brilliant summary. Thank you, Shard. I thought you would be the first person that would add to it or correct me in a helpful kind of way. Just pushes and pulls and tests the structural limits. So do we think we'll see a not splody, but do you think we will see it actually pop today? I hope so. Meaning, like, it's always fun to see that. Who thinks that they will do this test and then once they finish this test, I can't imagine it goes all day, but maybe, then they will do some tests. They will ping pong back and forth between Starship and Booster. Who thinks that? But Crane X would have to move away from Booster if it were to be Booster. So I'm going to guess that they're going to go from Booster 7.1, which is just to the bottom left of center in a shot right now. The one that has, basically looks like a firecracker on the ground. It's got venting coming out of the top, or a can of soda, I guess. That is 7.1, boost to 7.1, and then to the left of that, of course, is our beautiful orca whale, ship 24. I have to double check myself every time I announce a number of a ship or a booster these days. That's rapid iteration, y'all. Please, 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 if you hear any information that I say out loud that is not correct to the best of your knowledge, please let us know. Add your information that you've heard. It's great to have different perspectives. No one is super right, no one is super wrong. We all can have differing thoughts, opinions, and stuff that maybe we've heard from people or not heard. So let's have a conversation. I just think that it's important that we address what we as a community think is the most factual information. Like as a culmination, it's important that we, especially for any new viewers, I feel like there should be some kind of, this is just me thinking about future streams, some kind of like, hey, are you new here? Let's give a quick brief summary and of what's going on, what we're looking at, where we are, timeline, and maybe a video would be good, like a short 30-second, here's where it started, here's where we are, here's where we're going, boom. Welcome to the stream. Our moderators are, our channel members are, our Patreon supporters are, our PayPal donators are, our Venmo donators are, our Cash App donators are. Ideas at the wahoo. All right, while we're waiting that to pop the magic dragon, I'm going to switch this back over to the other camera, which currently has settings on the screen. Switch. Oops, it won't. There we go. Switch. That battery must be dead. Let's see here. Linda Hoymer is here. Shard Baby says the pulling of the cords taut between the base of the rig and the cap on top of 7.1 apply maximum compressive loads expected during flight. Max Q forces. Max Q! It's one of my favorite terms. Doodle is here with a heart. Hello, my friend Doodle. We love you. We're so glad that you are here to join us for another day. Grateful to have you, Doodle Buchanan. Everybody give some love to Doodle Buchanan in the chat. He is a warrior as he battles brain tumors, terminal brain tumors. He is here spending his days with us on stream. And yeah, just honored to have him as part of the community, just as I'm honored to have all of you. We are honored to have all of you. Okay, let's see if that's switched. Nope. Okay, I think the battery is dead on that camera, so let me swap it out. Switch. There we go, 68 people. What's up, everybody? Hey, hey. It is windy and There's a lot of heat haze. 69 people, 55 likes. Can we hit that thumbs up button so that we can make those numbers match? If not, make the likes even more than the viewers. Crackles be crackling. Come on. Swim. Display button. Optical zoom. Let's see. E front curtain shutter. Sure. Wind noise. Sure. Video light mode. Audio recording. Sure. 16.9. Okay. What am I looking for here? I'm looking for view settings. Display button. Finder. Monitor. Okay. Display button. Monitor. Okay. Level. Instagram. Display all info. No. Alright, let's try that. No display info. Alright, let's try that. Here we go. Woo woo. I am still figuring out settings on this camera. My second camera, my back camera. First settings on the screen, everybody. I'm still working through those kinks. But you're getting behind the scenes coverage. Here. Look, we can switch back and forth. So I've got camera 1 mounted here. Oh wait, sorry, we're back. Let me switch back. Okay, so I've got camera 1 mounted here. There's no microphone on you, by the way. This is just free balling, free microphone in. Microphone is here, and I only have one backup per mic pack. So right now they're about almost $300. baby accident grabbed the camera. I don't know if it's a good shot, but all my settings on the camera right now. Body doesn't overheat. It's a common thing. Unfortunately, this causes multiple issues. Can cause. One, it can disrupt the manual focus that we already said of what we're looking at. Two, sometimes it can pull cords out accidentally. Three, this blows around in the wind. This wrap towel thingy, which causes the whole camera to blow around in the wind. So if you get motion sickness, I apologize now. He likes this behind the scenes thingy that's going here. I should get him right here and make sure we're still on. Eli. Thank you, JP. Let's all send Jessica some energy. Can I mute the mic on the car cam view? Mute it? Totally? Is it too blowy? Picking up wind noise. Gotcha. I don't know how to use gaff tape for it. What I can do, thank you for letting me know, is I can... So I want to switch it back. Yeah, that makes sense when there's not a microphone on it. Thank you for letting me know that's not pleasing to the ears. Let's see. Okay, audio. Beep boop, bop, beep boop. Audio recording level. Oh, is that 26? Okay, I'm gonna turn it down to 12. A little bit better, I think. The daylight, have to go. Tonight I'm gonna hold you so close. Vivid. Neutral. Clear. Just a friendly reminder, I'm doing all of this just on the back of a camera. I do not have an external monitor. So if you see something that doesn't look focused, or maybe I'm missing something that's being shown, or you think that I have the potential to zoom in anymore, usually not, but you can always ask. It's always a no until you ask. And it's a guaranteed yes, no, or maybe. And then if it's a maybe, you go from there. Just speak up. Let me know in the chat, because I cannot read your minds. And I definitely can't see your faces to see or hear your voices, see inflection or facial reactions, or hear your inflection through chat. Let's do deep right here. We're going to do light. Okay, I have this set to 12. All right. Daylight, you have to go. Thank you for sending energy. Not pleasing to the eyes, ears, but very pleasing to the eyes. Oh, thanks. Hi, Juan Smokey de la Garza is in the chat. Hello, my friend. I'm really enjoying your 3D models of Starship. Wowza. Y'all should see the work that Juan Smokey de la Garza is doing. I sometimes call him DJ Smoke Show, or DJ Smokey, or DJ, what else have I called you? I call you a lot of different things. Ever since New Year's Eve, and he was the DJ, and his car battery died because he was bringing us such good tunes. Focus looks like it may be good, but the heat distortion makes it impossible to be sure. Right. Faux show. That is a valid statement right there. Nick Lovell. Nick, do you drink coffee, or do you take naps during the day, or do you have natural energy like myself? And I don't have natural energy all the time. For example, when I'm in like a group setting or crowds or at a party, I need time afterwards, sometimes days, to recuperate, shelter, recover. I think that's the introvert in me, even though most people say I'm an extrovert. The Myers-Briggs type indicator personality test says I'm an extrovert. However, I think I'm an ambivert. I think that I go in between both. Shaky, shaky, shaky. Juan, there we go. Thank you so much, Nick Lovell, for putting Juan's Twitter handle, twitter.com/astrosmoky68. And just a friendly heads up, Juan did get hacked on Twitter, or something happened to his account, his old account. So he has a new account. So if you were following him before, and since then he has switched accounts. So just make sure that you have followed his new account. I don't know how that works with the old account, if it unfollows or what, but make sure you have followed him if you were following him before. And just take a look at some of the Starship models he's been printing on his 3D printer. They are truly remarkable. Very impressive. Omnivert. There we go. Leroy Weisenhunt is here. What's up, Leroy? Yeah, Doodle, happy to have you here. Whole seeking. Without glasses, I can't tell. Cooper Foster is here with wings. Moonbeam Bruce is here saying beep boop bop beep boop. Gosh. Resolution should be 1080p, 60 frames per second, and right now it looks really shoddy because of the heat haze. Oh well. Do what you can, where you are, with what you have. Nick Lovell said, Jessica Kirsh, I don't drink coffee. Ooh, good for you. Fell asleep for a bit when you started yesterday's stream, so missed the first part. I think I seem to have gotten used to not having much sleep. Well, you pull it off really, really well. Coming from a fellow having much sleeper, guilty. I understand what that's like to get used to it. Like I always apologize, I'm sorry. I wish it were different. And normally I take all the blame, but I'm going to just shuffle out a little bit of blame on the 24/7 schedule here at Starbase, which is great in order to get us back to the moon and to Mars. But if you're a documentarian and you're moderator on a channel that is out all random times of day and night and all that stuff, I understand that it leads to not much sleep. All right, we're going to switch back to the other view. Let me know if the audio sounds better. Why does it not switch over? Oh, thanks, Michael Maxey. I'll take it. You are a trans moderator, made up word. You connect across all spectrums. Thank you, Michael Maxey. Thank you. I'll take it. Alvaro is here. Hello, hello, greetings. JP says, I am an introvert, yet I enjoy being around friends. Crowds can really suck the life out of you. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I can put all the blame on you, as I also didn't get a lot of sleep before I found your channel, to be honest. Oh, it's not just me. Yes. Yes. I always put all the blame on me. Even when I know it's not totally my fault, but it feels nice to hear the other person say it's not totally my fault. Thank you. I'm looking at the wrong camera. This thing's gonna overheat. Okay, switching over to the other camera here shortly. timing out on me, you jerk. Okay, audio timeout? No. 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 Autofocus the shutter. Okay. Focus on continuous. Sure. Light, sure. VH. Switch. Focus settings. No. Come on. Stop timing out on me. Playback monitor would be awesome for this particular situation that I'm dealing with right now. So immediate info, no. Okay, okay. Version, add item. Focus mode. Pre, sure. But no, no, no. Daylight, sure. Sure. Picture effect, picture file. Manual focus, autofocus, and okay. 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 Audio recording level. Audio out timing. Video light mode. I don't know what that means. Power link. Okay. Viewfinder, monitor. All right, we're moving straight to monitor. Let's try that. All right. If you guys want microphones on both cameras, support me on Patreon, patreon.com/Jessica Kirsh. That helps pay for gear. This gear is expensive. I'm trying to save a second battery pack for in case this testing goes into the evening hours, which it very well might. But what the heck? Y'all can hear the difference with the mic pack. I have 2 sets of 2 Rode wireless mics. There's a rat. Is that a rat? Field mouse? And I'm going to put the other one on the other camera. Thank you, Nick Level, for putting the PayPal. Yes, so much gear. I know, right? Jeremy Vinny knows. Yeah. Alan Cooker, why are they doing a test article today? Good question. My answer is, I don't know, but I like it, especially this early in the day. It's still before 12 noon. We've got 8 minutes until we hit 12 noon here in South Texas. Hoping that they test it to capacity, get some data, and then move forward with Starship static fires. All right. Y'all are gonna get some microphone, hopefully, and I'm gonna have 2 mic packs on. Mic pack on my right hand side is going to be for Kona Cam. I like that. Kona Cam. Is that Michael Maxey? Who came up with that? That's good. Kona Cam. Kirsh. Woo woo. Okay, here we go. Check, check, check. Check, check on the microphone. I've got you set to 26 over here. Check, check. Okay, check on the microphone facing booster 7.1 and the launch site. Okay, camera 1, ready? Check, check, check. Okay, what I was saying is Moonbeam Bruce mentioned it's 41 degrees Fahrenheit up there, so it's time to collect some firewood. He'll be back Can we please send him some virtual muscles, some carrying help, some firewood help? What's up, Mr. Smee? Now we can only hear static on a car can. Okay. Okay, y'all are gonna deal with the wind noise, all right? Sound good? All right, cool. Good to know. I get to this max queue of microphone fixes and I can't do it anymore. Thank you all so much. What's up, Kirsh Shivers? Mr. Smee. The audio is fine now, but the wind is not blowing, so please just keep that in mind, everybody. Very stressful. And if I use a mounted microphone on top of the camera, it will buzz because of improper grounding, because of all the dust and dirt and debris. Starbase. So, tips and tricks here. see through that thing right now. That's cool. Swap out the battery. Battery swap. Yep. And 3, 2, there's an ant in my shoe and it's eating my foot. Hey, joke's on me. That's super confusing to have 2 mic packs, 2 cameras, all the same color. Lesson learned? Although I'm tired, so maybe the lesson won't be learned this time. I'm fatigued. I'll make the same mistake again when I'm less fatigued. Joke's on me. There we go. Super confusing to have 2 mic packs, 2 cameras, all the same color. Okay, we have audio, we have video. Although I'm tired, so maybe the lesson won't be learned this time. Okay, now I'm going to put it in my ear. Wow, I remember when like one thing going wrong used to stress me out like cray-cray. Now I'm a pro-ish. Wow, I remember when like one thing going wrong used to stress me out. Mike, I don't think that has anything to do with it. I think it's user error. I mixed up my microphones packs. So before we get any other ideas as to what the problem is, I'm telling you it's Jessica Kirsh error. And I'm tired and I'm trying to follow the directions. Basically, I think my solution to all of this mix-up stuff is to paint the cords and cables and mic packs. Like, for example, one of these cameras, I'm going to paint it pink. Like, literally paint all the cables pink. So, like, with spray paint or whatever, brush paint. So that when I'm digging through this mess... Hold on, let me try to switch it. I'll be able to... I'll be able to quickly figure out what goes where and which mic goes where and all that jib-jab. Especially when I'm stressed and then when I'm trying to keep up with chat and chat's telling me different things and it's just a lot for one person on this end to handle, in addition to keeping all the equipment charged and such. If that makes sense. Color coding can be very helpful. Yes, JP, thank you. I just need to get to the store before I'm really tired and when I still think about it and it's still daylight outside. So I feel safer in the daylight. You have it sussed. Get some nail varnish and put a different color dot line on each pack. Yeah, I'm thinking I need to spray the whole pack. My audio visual, there's just a lot going on in here, and I already have sensory overload issues, especially in high stress situations. But yeah, totally. Nail polish would work, but I need something a little more extreme. But great suggestions, everybody. May work for other people, but for me, not gonna be enough. I know that for sure. Nicolai, is it Nicolai or Nicoli or Nicolai? Yeah, I know they've got the colored tape and markings and all that stuff. That just is extra. I think I've got it sorted with the paint. I just need to maybe order it and then pick it up in store so that it's ready. I don't know. Neon colored paint. Hole seeking flesh missile. I want to thank you for saying stay tuned, everybody, during the technical difficulties. That was very helpful. Even for just one person to say, hey, don't worry, everybody, she will get this figured out. I have faith in her. Stick around. It will be worth it. Even though you didn't say all those things, that's where I felt you were going with that, and that is meaningful. I would talk to you, but the camera has timed out over here. Under pressure, says Adam, pushing down on me. I don't know why it's buffering. Be the live view pack, maybe? RJ Lerta is here. Hello. See you later. Andy Campbell has to jog, get some essential supplies before any potential action may start. Back soon. We'll see you in a bit, Andy. Thank you, Nikolai. Yeah, I don't know why it's buffering, but I'm glad it's buffering now and not during a launch. Refresh your browser page. Doodle. Under pressure to capture stuff under pressure. The switch is like, yeah, oh. Under pressure. You can hear me breathing hard. One hour, 4 minutes, 27 seconds. Pushing down on me, pushing down on you. Na, 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 na. Under pressure. Jack is here. What's up, Perpetual Nerd? Lurking while working. Good to see you in the chat, Perpetual Nerd. I'm going to throw all the channel emotes in the chat, all the positive channel emotes. You can hear me breathing really hard. These are all the custom channel emotes that you are able to use if you become a channel member here on YouTube. Please keep in mind, YouTube does take 30 to 40% of channel memberships, super chats, thank you stickers, super thanks, and premium ad revenue. If you would like to support the stream with less percentage taken out, head over to Patreon. I'll put it in the chat. I have not watched his live stream, Michael Maxey, but I have seen the interior of the Luna van. It's amazing. It's a dreamy setup for sure. 8M says, if it gets too much, just detank, then reset. Good call, 8M. I like where your head's at. I have this thing, Mike, and maybe other people who create content here on YouTube or other platforms. Here come the goats. Here are the goats. Let's goat it up. Switching it over. What's up, goats? Here they are. I have this comparison thing where I have trouble not comparing myself with what's up, goaties? Yes, there's a lot of wind. Starbase and surprise, there's goats. Starbase is just up this direction. But you can't have a day in Starbase without running. Thank you for not complaining too much about the wind. I know it's super crazy, but that is what it sounds like in Starbase. Whew. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm only feeding him with stuff that's already on the ground, Mike. Save it for your members. What does that mean? You mean that members who deserve to have goats and not silly skybin? Save what for my members? This is all a part of the channel. Welcome. You seem new to the stream. You must have not been here before. Welcome to the chat. You have any questions? Are you going to fart for us today, says Shard Baby? Right. This Prager one is super hungry. If anybody has any questions, you're welcome to ask about why we show goats and why sometimes it faces the river, sometimes it's facing the car, sometimes I'm crying, sometimes I'm frustrated and spewing cuss words. It's because this is real life, y'all. And it is a struggle every day. Not just with equipment and gear and getting live and affording everything, but also with my mental health, my physical health. And trying to keep everybody pleased and satisfied so that they come back again. No one's rubbed the wrong way. And also, keep this in mind, this is how I make a living. Your donations. So when I'm panicking to get things right and people are complaining about wind and stuff, just keep in mind, everybody, that I'm trying to make it as right as possible for everybody, because this is how I earn money to eat and make payments on my trailer and pay my overdue car insurance, which apparently was 2 months overdue this month. So I paid $324 yesterday. This is how I pay for my psychiatrist that I didn't get to yesterday because of that whole... This is real life. Welcome. Rio Grande River sure is beautiful today. Okay, everybody, I'm going to take a 5-10 minute break while I just calm some anxiety that I'm having. Thank you, moderators. The goat is cool, says Sir Sammy. Thank you, Sir Sammy. Be optimistic. Don't you be grumpy when the road gets bumpy. Goats and fighter planes. What else could you ask for? That's right, Perpetual Nerd. You never know what you're gonna get here on the street. A lot of things that I just can't make up. If I didn't film them, people would think I'm crazy. Still think I'm crazy even though they're filmed. It's cool. It's cool. Life is not boring, that's for sure. Goats. Don't come over here and try to eat up the cords. that happen, but movie recording starts with movie button. Still image shooting is invalid. Good to know. All right, accidentally switched my input, everybody. Silly Steiben, you will be banned from the channel if you continue to act and talk not friendly. This is a positive, optimistic stream where sometimes we are frustrated, but we talk about it in a funny way, and sometimes we sing when we're frustrated. So, yeah, just letting you know that you've been put in time out. It's a really nice day here, Tortimus. Thank you. I see some new names in the chat. If you're new, let me know in the chat. Welcome, new subscribers. Where are you viewing this stream from? Let's have a where in the world are you viewing stream from? Where in the world or outer space? Where in the universe? Welcome, Tad Renfro. Welcome to the stream. I am viewing the stream on playback here outside of Starbase, Texas. We've got Sir Sammy coming in from Ireland. Very cool. Welcome. Tad Renfro is coming in from Florida, 40 miles from Cape Canaveral, Stuart, Florida. Ooh, are you excited to see Artemis in the sky? That's really, really super cool. How is the weather in Florida? How's the weather in Ireland? Yeah, it does sound like a buzz mic, but it's actually just the zerds, I guess, or locusts in the tree. But they do sound strikingly similar to the mic. So it's an honest mistake. JP is viewing from Garland, Texas, the Dallas area. Thank you for clarifying. The Dallas area. Past couple of times that I've flown through Austin, we've flown up, I think up through Dallas or around Dallas or near Dallas. And all I remember seeing, well, online as well as when I flew over, were lakes. There's lakes, a lot of lakes in the Dallas area. And it makes me very excited because one day I would like to purchase a piece of property. It doesn't have to have a house on it. I could just park a trailer on it. On a lakefront somewhere. I would love that. And Dallas seems to have lakes and weather. If you don't know already, I am a weather enthusiast, storm chaser, amateur, lover of these cumulus nimbus clouds, these cumulus towers that are building on the horizon. You can't see them behind the build site right now because we're looking at the launch site. But weather excites me. Oh my gosh, yay! Portsmouth, UK and the Isle of Wight are very close. I've seen it on the map. How cool is that? Nikolai, you'll have to join the next channel meetup in the UK. You have weather in Dallas too. Do you have a number of lakes in the Dallas area and you have weather there too? Yeah! I love Austin, but other than it being ridiculously expensive, it's also, there's lakefront properties, but they're all in the millions now. And also the lake is not full. It's funny that it's called a lake when it's like really just a wide river. But I've noticed that there are certain times of year where some people can't even access their boat docks because it's too dry. And that kind of maybe not defeats the purpose of lakefront property, but kind of defeats the purpose of having lakefront property. besides having a beautiful view. But anything under $1 million, even just property on, what's it called? Not Lake Austin, it's called Lake Travis. Anything on Lake Travis that is under $1 million US right now, even if it's just an acre of land, it doesn't necessarily have water all year long that comes up to the shoreline, which is kind of a bummer. Oh, JP has a sister in Astacosita, Northeast Houston. Woo-hoo, I love it when you guys all connect. It's awesome. Tad Renfro says some pretty heavy clouds, but almost always ready for lunch here in Florida. Lunch on launch. Tad is born in Sunnyvale, Texas, 15 minutes from Dallas downtown. All right. Okay, if I'm looking for property in Dallas on a lake, any recommendations? I'm taking suggestions for lakefront property really anywhere in Texas that would be drivable. Reasonable drive. I have a bunch of lakes marked on my Google Maps. Doing lots of research, trying to figure out like if there's a grocery store nearby, or even a Dollar General would do. We had a Dollar General in my lake house, and I say lake house, it's more of a lake cottage. My family lake cottage. Tiny, tiny, tiny cottage, 1 bathroom, but we would pack it full of friends. And there was a Dollar General in the town and 1 stoplight as of 20 years ago. Sir Sammy, I can unfortunately not hear the siren to tell when engine tests are about to happen. As far as I know, that siren you speak of is a police car driving in the Boca Chica village, just with its siren on, just alerting the residents. I'm a good 4 miles from where that, maybe 3 miles from where that happens, and it doesn't travel that far. I would love to be able to hear it though. That would be super awesome if I had some kind of way to manufacture and pump that siren hearage over here. So taking ideas and requests. John Smith is here. Love your glasses and your profile pic. Awesome. Watching from Columbus, Ohio from work. You wish your dad were alive. He would love this. He's a huge space guy in science. Well, John Smith, you are in luck. You are living in his honor. I am from Indianapolis, Indiana. So I'm a Midwesterner, born and raised through and through from the Midwest. Nice to meet another Midwesterner in the chat. Welcome. And I hope that you hang out in his honor. What was your dad's first name, John Smith? And I'm sorry that he's no longer with us. He's up in heaven with my dad, and they're hanging out. Yeah, hard to get lakefront property. Yes, I know. Lake adjacent can be reasonable. I had lake adjacent property growing up, and I watched my mom go through battle after battle after battle with the waterfront pier committee crew people. And every year after year, we had to fight for our ability to put a boat into the water and park it, even though there was plenty of room. So I just have no interest in buying anything that does not have direct waterfront property. But yes, great thought process, JP. I just am not willing to negotiate that. Even if it has like a neighborhood boat ramp, I'm just not gonna buy anything until I can afford something that has water on the water, even if it's a half acre or 0.15 acres. Sir Sammy says, I'll be working on Booster 7 as well if you're curious. Your dad's name was Theodore Smith. Aww. Aww. That's so cool. Theodore Smith, in your honor, we're honored to have John Smith, your son, here with us. Right, chat? Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. Glad you're able to tune in every bit while at work. Was that thunder? Thank you, JP, for understanding. JP says, most familiar with Lake Lavon, Lavon. All right. I will add that to my list. Shard Baby says, my dad missed the moon landing. He was into the space race as a kid and he would have loved to have seen this. Well, Shard, I'd like to think your dad is still watching down, even if he's not here in this element. Kind of like Stella, right? Stilly girl. She's watching out, looking out the window in the trailer. Just not in her fuzzy element. Yeah, there's a link to the Discord server. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, share it up. Share it up. Let's get this Discord server channel to be a place that people want to go, look forward to going, meet other people and hang. Would love that. I really, really would. Shard Baby Steven has taken lead on the Discord server as it's completely overwhelming for me to really think about. So appreciate that, Steven. He has been doing some work on it and it's very exciting. And I trust that you all are in good hands with his management. So, yeah. Feedback is helpful, welcome, and just really excited to have something that's just ours. Stilly girl. Yes. I love her icon, Nikolai. How big is the Isle of Wight? Lake Ray Hubbard, northeast of Dallas. I have that on my list. Thank you. I'm going to just pull up that list again. Let me find it. Lakes in North and Central Texas. Let's see. South Houston, near Dallas-Fort Worth. Lake Ray Roberts, Louisville Lake, Richland Chambers Reservoir. I'm looking for lakes that are large enough that will allow speedboats, not just pontoon boats or unmotorized craft. Near Houston, Sam Houston National Forest, Lake Livingston, Trinity River. I wonder how close I get to Louisiana if the lakes start to have alligators in them. I know they'll have snakes. I grew up with water snakes, but I'm not familiar with alligators. I'm looking at Oklahoma as well, even though it's not quite as ideal because you still have to winterize up there. The Canadian River, the Arkansas River, Lake Texoma, which is on the border of Texas and Oklahoma. And it's surprisingly expensive up there too. San Antonio, I'm looking at Canyon Lake. And then obviously in Austin, I'm looking at Lake Travis. And then further out where it just becomes the Colorado River. This is like down the road. I can't even afford to get my bills paid, or like to pay my own bills right now, but I have to dream, or else I feel like what's the point of coming out here all the time and doing this besides bringing you all action? I have to have something in it for me. It can't just all be about capturing history and bringing it to the chat. So I'm trying to make it fun by saying, hey Jessica, if you do this hard work for so many years and just work, one day you'll have a place where you can watch weather roll in and you can have water and la-ti-da around on the water. Water makes me happy. Floating, boating makes me very happy. Soothing. Lake Ray Hubbard. All right, I'm adding it to the list. Dallas, Fort Worth, Lake Lavon, Lavon, sweet. Thank you, this is very helpful. Uncle Yukon is in Washington State. How is sweet Alyeska today, Uncle Yukon? And tell us a little bit about Alyeska and dog shows that you were talking about that you were saving up money for next year. How does that work? How does Alyeska qualify? What kind of prices are the entrance fees? What all goes into preparing Alyeska to be in the shows? Where are the shows located? I would love to know some of the behind the scenes. Nikolai says, Isle of Wight is 22.5 miles from east to west. Wow. Wow. And 13.5 miles, 22 kilometers from north to south. Wow. Both of those measurements are less than one-way drive for me out here to Starbase. That's crazy. So it's a good size for the United Kingdom. Wow. This is a dumb question, but I'm going to ask it anyways. And I know the answer, but I'm going to ask it anyways. Do people on the shores of the Isle of Wight, north, south, east, west, is it common for people to know one another or be related? That's a weird question, I know, but I ask Héctor Ramos the same kind of thing about Puerto Rico as an island, other islands. Is it common for people to know or have friends of friends that know friends of friends kind of thing? Just like when somebody figures out I'm from Indiana, they're like, oh my God, do you know? And I do the same thing, oh my God, you're from Ohio? Do you know? And they're like, no. I'm like, okay, well, I always have to try. Oh, thanks, Nikolai. Sweet. For offering to help out Shard if he ever needs it. Good to know that they're plenty large enough for speedboats. Big thicket that contains Lake Houston, Lake Livingston, Lake Sam Rayburn, stretches to the Louisiana border, and yes, there are alligators. I think that's kind of a no, a no thank you. I know there could be alligators in any lake. I get that, but the likelihood of me being in the water, swimming around, and me having to worry about not just water snakes, not just the propeller on the boat, not just drunk drivers or windstorms coming in and moving the boat around like crazy or microbursts. But I have to worry about alligators. At least it's not bears. Alyeska was running the property earlier. I think we're having a data issue here. Let me check the data. We're at 7.8 megabits per second. I don't know why it's doing that. Okay, I'm going to unplug this and give it a rest. There's only 143,000 people here, so everyone tends to know each other through friends or family. That makes sense. I have a friend, her name is Catherine, and she is from the Isle of Wight, and I met her when she was studying abroad in Australia. She spent a year studying abroad. I spent 6 months. But she was in a class, and I met her in a class, and yeah, she hasn't lived there in a long, long time, but that's where she grew up. She's adopted, but she's the sweetest. Right now, I think she's singing on a cruise liner. Like, she's a performer, singer, songwriter. I think that's the last I saw. Very adventurous spirit. You know, there could be chill line on Booster 7. It is tough to see whether it's chill. Oh, I see there at the base. It's possible. I definitely see the chill line on 7.1. It is really tough to tell here. Yes, you are doing a great job. Nikolai says it, Shard Baby. Beast to wrangle at first. Yeah, Discord overwhelms me. I can't even get logged in without being overwhelmed. So, thank you all. Yeah. So Unky is telling us about Alyeska and showing Alyeska. Let's see. JP said, sounds like the time when I was working for Texas Instruments. Thank you for working for Texas Instruments, JP. The nerd inside of me is geeking out about how I still have my TI-83 Plus from high school. I still use it for taxes, and anytime I need a calculator at home, almost daily, people would hear that and ask, do you know about, out of 20,000 employees in the Dallas area sites, one time I actually did know one. It's always a no until you ask, and, you know, I feel it's not a waste of breath to ask, even if the likelihood is low. It's nice to connect with people and have something in common like that. Hey, Hal, what's going on? Good morning to you. Did I see Isaac? Isaac? What's up? My gosh, Jessica Kirsh is streaming. Enjoy the day. You too, my friend. When are we going to go kite surfing? Thanks for stopping in. That should be the sticker that I'm going to make up to hand out at... Gosh, I always confuse it and put 2 S's instead of 2 A's. I-S-A-A-C. Isaac. How do you spell your last name? Littrell. Where'd you go? Lateral. Not Littrell. L-A-T-T-R-A-L-L? Did I spell it wrong? I'm sure I did. Dyslexia, L-A-T-T-E-R-E-L-L. Wasn't even close. Isaac. Ugh. Mobile is no fun with this. L-A-T-T-E-R-E-L-L? Is that right? Lateral. Worked at home all morning on your day off. Misa pooped, says Hal. Funny that you say pooped. I think you were on last night for a little bit when we were talking about farts. Fart humor. I hope that you get some time to enjoy off. Hal. What's up, Roxanne? Roxanne. Yoganic. Meditation time, September 27th. Oh, sorry. I read that as is that meditation? Meditation. So what does that mean, Roxanne? What's going on September 27th? What happens on September 27th? Roxanne. Good night. Sir Sammy is busy trying to figure out what the crew configuration will look like with the new heat shield covering where the window will be. All right. Aw, Nikolai, I have anxiety. I'm a fellow anxiety sufferer. It is a blessing and a curse. I'm so glad that you decided to speak up here. Yay! I speak very openly about my anxiety. Chat knows I have it, and oftentimes you'll find them trying to tell me to breathe and calm down and step away, and they do a really good job at just helping me put my brain into perspective when I get into one of those moments. Multiple times per stream, multiple times per day. JP, I'm sorry I missed the fart stream. It's okay. It was last night, the second stream of the day, or second stream of the day. And it was about an hour to the end of the stream. It was pretty funny. Everybody kind of opened up let their walls down, and we all talked about farts. It was just really funny. Passing Wind, I'm bummed he wasn't there. PNY actually made a joke about how Passing Wind would be really proud. It was pretty funny. So Uncle Yukon says 12 to 18 months, usually only at breed specialty shows. And then there are different levels in conformation. Puppy classes, open, and champion. Puppy is 3 levels. 6 to 9 months and 9 to 12 months, and at some shows there will be 12 to 18 months, usually only at breed specialty shows. Okay. And Alyeska is an Alaskan Malamute, correct? 2.5 years old? If y'all aren't familiar, Uncle Yukon has a YouTube channel and is all about his sweet, beautiful dog, Alyeska, Alaskan Malamute. It is some serious entertainment, not joking. Shard actually showed me a video of his one time, and Alyeska was opening gifts for like 40 minutes. It was fascinating. I encourage you to go give him a subscribe. I'm going to put his in the chat. Sylvan, I was thinking about you earlier, my friend. I saw your message on the Patreon stream, and I agree, yes, I will schedule the stream next time rather than just impulsively go live. Yeah. How you doing, Sylvan? Are you working for a different company than you were before you came here? Now. You up in the mountains? Yeah, Dot. K-Dot. Sylvan is recommending a K-Dot. This is a Kirsh dot, and this is, all I ask is that if you're here and you're hanging out and you hear me or see this text, that you put a dot in the chat. Just like, hey, I'm still here, hanging out. There's Nick Level. Sylvan put one in the chat earlier. Doodle put one up in the chat earlier. Man of Sand, Tinks Farms, we're farting too. That's right. You were on the stream too, man. Man of Farms. Moonbeam Bruce is here with a K-Dot. Harrison McKenzie, Bishop Shea, Shard Baby, Dot Heart Grackle. Roxanne says the defendant should pay $7.7 million summary judgment. Oh wow, that's a big day, September 27th. 50-gallon car. Dot. You are doing damn good at controlling your situations. Thanks, Moonbeam. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Because sometimes I feel really out of control in my brain. And if I go back and rewatch a moment on stream where I'm like, oh my God, I was like losing it. Like paralysis, anxiety paralysis, whatever. I am getting better. So thank you. That means a lot. Thank you for reassuring me of that. I do a lot of just talking around in my head. Lots and lots. Michael is here. Woofy! What up, Woof? How you doing, Woofy? I think about ya. I think about Torque. I hope you're doing okay. Jose? K-Dot, Kirsh Department of Telecommunication. That's right, JP. Started a new job after your first visit to USA and Starbase and still at it. IT, networking, consulting. Are you enjoying it is the question, Sylvan. November 14th, 5th day of trial. Oh, Tad at work. Gotcha. Okay. Rocket is here. How's it going, Rocket? Harrison McKenzie asks, when is the next Artemis flight? To the best of my knowledge, the next available launch window opens on September 3rd, which I believe is not tomorrow, but the next day, so Saturday. Whether or not it will be ready to fly by Saturday, I don't know. I don't have any other updates. Does anybody else have any updates on Optimus? 5-day trial. Doing good. Thanks, Adam, for saying I'm not the only one. Oh, thanks, Nikolai. Yay. Yeah, anxiety is definitely something that if you don't have it, I can't see, that's the thing, I can't imagine not having it. Like my entire family that I know all have anxiety. Whether or not they would admit to it or not is a different thing, but in my opinion, very anxious household growing up. And it has carried into my adult years. It's been a blessing, it's been a curse. But with that said, I just, is that thunder? Hope to enjoy life as much as I can within my anxiety parameters and share my story to help other people know that they're not alone in their struggles. It's 1 o'clock. Mikael, go SpaceX. Wow, that's a big wind gust right there. Holy jolies. Big gust of wind. I hear an airplane as well. Nope, it's a boat. Is it a plane? Is it a boat? Jeez, it's windy. Product management, electronics, not your dream job, but it's all right. Good. Pays the bills, and it's a stepping stone to next. Right, Sylvan? By the way, how refreshing is it that we were able to meet on Boca Chica Beach in the dunes and just sit and have a conversation? That was really freaking cool. So thank you for trusting me, and thanks for not being a creep. And we were able to have a conversation, and that was just really cool. And you were only in town for a few days, and yeah, I just really enjoyed that. I love meeting people, hearing the story. Yeah. I could go for a big hug. Thank you, Roxanne. So are you, girl. So are you. Is it Seema? Butte, point where you set the camera set up. 4 miles. It's roughly 4 to 5 miles. I don't know the exact amount. Far enough away, though, for safe distance. Roxanne doesn't fear anything. That's awesome. Microdot for exploring the subconscious. What's up, Powder Hound? Yeah. Ignorance is bliss. Thank you, Sir Sammy. Be back later. We'll see you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Doing good, and you? I'm doing okay. Better than yesterday, for sure. Yesterday was just a crappy day. Shard says, I'm good some days. Brain works really well. Other days, I can't do as much and need time. Yep, I understand that. Hope they put 2.7 mil on the table so I can start using money. Girl, take care of yourself. You've been working hard at this for since I've known you. Thank you for making us watch Starbase closely every day. You're welcome. I'm glad I can provide the coverage as much as I'm able to. Yeah, welcome to the family. JP says, find yourself in the Dallas area. I would like to meet and would be happy to give you a big hug. Aw, thanks, JP. I will let you know. I will post out or typically I like to tell people where I'm going once I'm en route there. So, yeah, I will keep that in mind. Say, anybody in the Dallas area, what you doing? You can arrange a Kirsh hangout, Kirsh meetup. Thank you, JP. Harrison McKenzie, I don't know what time SLS is scheduled to launch. When I don't know, I typically just set an alarm for super early in that morning, wherever you were located. 5 a.m. usually, or 4, I think maybe even 3 a.m. And then I wake up and then I Google search and I look for multiple sources. Typically they're YouTube notifications for live streams. I look for the official NASA broadcast or official SpaceX broadcast telling what time. And that's how I go about finding out that information. Just a friendly heads up if that helps in your search. Dad, sorry, I know you're at work. Kite surfing next year? What? 2-something p.m. says Rocket. There we go. Uncle Yukon says, so the winner of each of these confirmation classes goes in for judging for winner's dog. That is where the dog wins the points towards their championship. All right. And we are learning about the dog show process. Uncle Yukon has a dog named Alieska that he shows, or will be showing. And I've asked kind of what the behind the scenes are, what goes on, how all that works. Thank you, Nick Level, coming in with the information. Here we go. The 2-hour launch window opens at 2:17 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. So keep that in mind. I believe that Eastern Daylight. Let me double check. I think Florida is 1 hour ahead of Texas. Let me triple check. Indianapolis is 1 hour ahead. New York's 1 hour ahead. Yes, so Florida is 1 hour ahead. So it would be 1:17 p.m. Texas time on Saturday. And it's a 2-hour launch window. Thank you so much for Rocket for coming in with the information. And then thank you so much, Nick Level, for confirming. And also That is 1833 UTC time. Danielle Elliott coming in like a shininess on a gemstone as I'm looking at Roxanne's shiny gemstone in her icon. Maximum dimness on your iPhone. Can't get in trouble. I understand. Oh, a bit of Florida CDT, really? 8M. That's news to me. Interesting. Unky says the dogs, or the males, have their classes and points. The bitches, the females, have their own classes and points. Okay, that makes sense. I appreciate that, as men and women, or male dogs and female dogs, should be judged on different things because they have different characteristics. The winner's dog and bitch, and this is speaking of female dogs, compete for best of winners for the prestige. Anna Garcia. Anna is here. What's up, Anna? Hey, girl. Good to see you in the chat. Aw. Aw, Sylvan. Aw. Shard says 7:17 p.m. UK time, 1:17 p.m. Starbase time. Right, Matthew Kane? I'm sure you're not taking in all that dirt being that far away. I like this view. Right. I like being on the river. Isaac says maybe after Orbital. Powderhound says kiteboarding here at Hood River in Oregon on the Columbia River is internationally known if you want the goods. I want the goods, Powderhound. I have never been to Oregon. I'm dreaming of going to Oregon. My Oregon friends, who I call Mamacita and Papacita, moved down here from Oregon, told me to visit now before it gets chilly and rainy and cold. Shiny is a new diamond engagement ring from a rich guy. Nice, Danielle. Love it. Adam Spalter is here. What's up? Unky says the winners can also win best of breed and sometimes do beat the champions. What are we chatting about, Anna asks? We're chatting about a multitude of things here. Let's see. We're chatting about dog shows. We're chatting about SLS launch window. We're chatting about kiteboarding. We're chatting about what else? Earlier we were talking about lakes around the Dallas area. We were talking about anxiety and mental health, per usual. Chatting about the wind gusts. Just finished a brown bottle of muscle relaxer, so out to the truck and start moving. Cut wood to the woodshed, approximately 200 feet. My lake front is 126 feet. Wow, that sounds amazing. I've seen pictures, and it is truly magnificent. Got yourself a beautiful spot up there in Moonbeam, Ontario. Moonbeam Bruce. Roxanne. Shadow alert, that's right. 8M. It's quite shadowy. Did you say anxiety and mental health? I sure did. One of my favorite subjects. Okay, I'm going to take a break for a little bit. I'm going to drink some water, rest my mouth. And feel free to continue hanging out. I'm so glad. This is a great chat day. I appreciate you all. You may hear some wind noise. I'm going to set a timer. It is 1:11 p.m. I'm going to swap my battery out and I'm going to set an alarm, a timer for 15 minutes. 20 minutes. I'm going to give myself 20 minutes. Start. The river views. Okay, I'm going to swap the battery. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Lizzie. the center in focus. Okay, I'm gonna take a break, please and thank you. Just do that off center. Good. Still plugging stuff in, not on break yet. Bert. 7.1 achieved max Q. What do y'all think? Let's see here, I'm gonna zoom in. Or maybe it's just my eyes are playing tricks on me. The heat haze sucks. Okay. Looked like it was a bunch of, there we go. Big wind gust, here we go. Oh, that's my alarm. I'm not done with launch yet though. Not yet. Gosh, that goes so fast. Lots of venting. Pop. Lots of heat haze. You're looking at booster 7.1 testing underway here at the launch site. Keep an eye on that center particle. Oh, the heat haze is really annoying. windy. Frosty the Rooster. Hey, Spin. How you doing? How's your lady? Grackles are grackalaland. Frosty the Starship. Frosty the Starship was a jolly, happy soul with a steel skin frame and a venting hole and 4 fins for control. Original by Andy Campbell. I love your poetry. Everything rhymes, so it makes me shine. Dun 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 dun. Crazy here at work, can't stop in long. I don't know this, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was a full moon. Oh, I could feel that. Doodle. That heat haze is nuts, just nuts. Let's make it a better shot for you. Woo-woo. Looks like maybe that's the best we're gonna get for a little bit. Holy shit, just from... Oh man, they're everywhere. Alright. Alright, y'all are going down, you jerks. Ah, they're all over me. Ants everywhere. Oh yeah, fuckers, I see you. I'm gonna kill you and your queen. Alright, it's ant killing time. Prepare to die, you fuckers. Oh yeah, it already stinks. Ugh. Alright, show me where your hole is, ants. Where's your hole? There they are. Okay, I found you. Following. Oh yeah, there's a ton of them right there. Alright. Chasing down the ants. The fire ants. Oh my god, there's so many. And they're angry. Oh yeah, they're pissed. Keep going. Keep going. They're still angry. Oh, they're pissed. Oh, you guys are not going to be happy about this then. You're not going to be alive for very much longer. Okay, this way. Where are they coming from? Where's your mound? Oh, there's a big... There it is. Okay. Still going behind the tree. Ah, they're coming from the tree. Oh my god, they're all over the tree. Holy bajolies. Oh my god, you guys need to see this before I kill all these fuckers. Excuse my language. I think I have audio in my ear. Let me just make sure. Oh my god, they're all over the tree. Oh, ho, 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 ho. And now I can feel them all over me. Okay, everybody. We are looking. This is a normal Starbase thing, by the way. Okay, so see the ants? The ants go marching 8,000 by 8,000. Hurrah. There's ants all over Starbase. Normal thing. But I dropped a biscuit on the ground. Actually, it blew out of my car. So they were right underneath my feet. And now they're going down. Alright. Let's find where they are on the tree. They're the small little guys, too. The worst kind. The jerks. Alright. there's a big one. See him? See the little guys right there? All right, I'm gonna treat them. I wonder if it's that hole in that tree. Oh yeah. Oh, nope, they keep going. You fuckers are going down to Dead Town. Where are you going to? Okay, they're coming up. They're going that way, they're going up. Coming from inside the tree, are you? Oh, y'all are going down. There's more over here. Alright, where am I going to treat you at? Oh my god, there's so many. Holy cow. Whoa, they go all the way up. Oh, all the way up there. All the way up the tree. Okay. Whew. Here we go. Real quick, I'm going to put this in before it dies. And then we're gonna treat this motherfucker. Oh, it'll rain torrentially the next day. Oh, okay. This is like a sappy tree, so they're like, ooh, yeah, sappy. And they're saying it just like that. Oh, yeah, sappy. That's a joke. But good to know that they will be gone. And they really do move fast here, and the big ones, they fly away. Crazy. But we're not messing around. All right, going back to the launch site. Where are we at? There we are. Do we have any frosty anywhere else? We're gonna do any other static fires today, or Starship's frosting? It's a booster venting. I don't know. I don't feel like it's all done. All right, I'm gonna leave it right here. I hope it rains really hard in the next few days. That would be awesome, Cynthia. Okay. I just don't want to inhale this stuff because it's poisonous to humans. Poisonous. Ugh, it smells too. Alright, fuckers. Where are we gonna put this? On the ground. I'm gonna use my Subway wrapper as a glove. Here we go. Hey, little fuckers. Yes, I'm saying fuckers. Where are you at, my jerk stores? Oh, you're going down, fuckers. Ready? Going down. Take some of that back to your queen. Oh, it's blowing towards my gear. Right into my car. Sweet. That should kill him. right into my car, right into my gear. Right into my computer. Sweet. All right, well now we're gonna be toxic for the next couple days. At least it will kill all the bugs that are inside of the car. Downwind. Gotta keep the goats away from it so we don't kill the goats. Bring it on, you fuckers. Right into my car. That was awesome. All right. Work your magic. I'm gonna set an alarm. 30 minutes later, they're supposed to be dead. I'm not supposed to disturb it once I've laid it, but I don't want it to blow up any more than it already has. Oh yeah, they're on it. Oh yeah, they're all over it. That stuff's the best. Get it, fuckers. Die. The little ones that bite. Ugh. Can't stand them. Put a seashell over him. Try not to let it blow anymore. Oh yeah. They're gobbling it up. Yeah, take that to your queen, bitches. Fuckers. If I get sick in the next couple days, remind me that I poisoned myself with ant stuff. Okay, 25-minute timer since it's already been 5 minutes of me effing around. We're getting dangerously close to shift changeover, which is a little frustrating. I do see some venting on the ground beneath the OLM though, so that's kind of exciting. Come on, light it up. I see the ant trail. It's slowing. They're not going as fast. Yep, y'all are all poisoning yourselves right now as you climb all over my boots. Yep. Sorry, not sorry. Go to somewhere else. This property is ant-free. That was my fault because I dropped a biscuit. Gave it to one of the goats, but threw him at it from behind so he didn't know it was me. And they just kind of, one of the parts of it bounced off of one of them, and then they all just like looked at one another, and then they ran at it. Go away, horseflies. Oh, there are the goats. Don't come back over here, goaties. You stay over there. They're in the field eating grass. Goats, 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 they'll eat everything in sight. Goats, goats, goats. Come on, do something. Pokes with the stick. I feel like there's definitely venting beneath the OLM. Is there frost on ship 24, or am I just getting excited? Let's see here. Let's zoomy, shall we? Yeah, light it up. It's definitely venting, right? I'm not crazy. I mean, I don't know. When you stare at the same thing all day and it doesn't really move, I start to question it. I think that's venting. Just changing in size and shape. Yeah. Vent, 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 vent. Light it up. Oh, the goat is choking on grass, not from what? Oh God, it's eating out of a plastic. Oh God, it's eating a napkin. This is not my fault. I am not responsible for that, but it's gone. That was a blown napkin. Look, guilty. What? Who, me? No. Me? No. What you talking about, Willis? I'm not goat guilty. I'm just a goat eating my napkin, choking on paper. Yeah. And I've got some weeds in my mouth. That's okay, because I use it as floss, because I'm a goat. I'm a goat. I'm a goat. With different poops and farts. They poop these small little pellets. They're really weird. They look like rabbit poops. I know that because I walked over there earlier by the river and one of them was pooping. Look at this. Responsible. Guilty. Guilty. Gone. For reals. I wish I could get away with just eating paper. Here comes the prego one. What? Paper? Napkin? Did you say napkin? I'll take a side of that. I feel sorry for that one. That one is like ready to pop. More paper. That's expensive. Paper towels too. I don't afford that stuff. Oh, here they come. Goats, don't come over to the tree. Go away. Go away, you goats. Oh, it's gotta hurt. They just like climb through that wire. Ow. Get out of here, you goats. Do you have enough napkins? I love that they wait for each other. That's really cute. Wait, hold on. Okay, there's us four. All right. Just goating it up. Guilty. Guilty face. Me? No. Me? No. I was just eating a napkin. I'm a goat. I have a pretty nice smile for a goat. No, don't come near the tree. Y'all are not gonna be poisoned on my watch. Get out of here, goats. Get out of here. Out of here. Rah! Oh, you're so nice though. You're so nice. I know, hi. You're such a nice goat. I don't want you to be poisoned, no. You or your baby fetuses. Oh wait, you're a boy. How could you be pregnant? Are you a boy? You are pregnant. You're a pregnant boy, or just fat. Or maybe tumors. Poop! I see the poop in your butt. Get out of here! It's for your own good. Oh, don't give me that face. Sad goats. Sad goats. Sad goats. There goes the venting. According to Stephanie in the chat, this is detanking of 7.1. It's 5:30. Gosh, hotel rooms are expensive. $60,000 for a night, you're dreaming. Sheesh. $15 food and beverage credit for use in hotel restaurants. 1 hour bicycle or kayak rental, bike locker rental, transportation to Coronado Island and Beach, press reader, daily bottled water. $39 per night. In addition to $219 just for the room, $238 plus taxes and fees. It's gonna be like $1,000 minimum to stay in San Diego. This is insane. It'll be worth it, it'll be worth it, it'll be worth it, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it, it'll be worth it. Fuck. I can't afford that shit. Alright. Goodness. It's painful. I don't have that kind of money, but we pay cash, so I have to have that kind of money. Frustration noises. Omni, that's not a Hilton. I need a Hilton property. Hard Rock, it's not a Hilton. That's a Hilton, but that's expensive. Marriott, no. Goodness. Rosenson by Marriott, no. Solomar, San Diego, ooh, that's nice, but no. And far away. Is that walking distance? No. San Diego Convention Center is right here. Oh wow, it's that whole area. Okay. Executive Suites, no. Convention Center parking. I'm not going to be driving. I'd like to walk. Why are they so expensive? Why is this coming up as 180? Oh, those aren't my dates. That's fine. My dates are Thursday through Monday. Oh my god, it's even more expensive. It's in the 400s. Oh, fuck. I can't afford that for sure. I'm not going to stay at a hostel. No. No, I'm not going to stay at a hostel. Oh, it's $400 per night. Oh my god, are you freaking kidding me? That's so expensive. Who could afford that? I already paid $600 for freaking flights. definitely frost accumulating on this side of the ship. I'm not cray. Let's see if there's any venting at the suborbital tank farm. Nothing I'm seeing. $468? You've got to be friggin' kidding me. Oh, gosh. This is insane. Ugh, this is going to be so expensive. Oh, my gosh. I'm going to be so broke. I already am broke. I have to say it's worth it. I have to say it's worth it. I have to. I hope it's worth it. Investment in the channel. Investment in the channel. Dear pricing gods, please help me find something affordable. Please and thank you. Amen. California, it's usually, they all have bugs anyways. To leave my luck. Oh my god, it's so expensive. Oh. Nauseating. I might have to cut this a night short, or else I'm not going to be able to afford all the expenses. Oh, shit. I don't want to stay somewhere kind of sketchy. I want to be in a safe location. Oh. One day, I'll be able to just book the hotel. Just not think twice about it. Maybe. Hilton San Diego. $400? Are you kidding me? This is a joke. Oh my god. $500 for a Courtyard Marriott? We should stay further. No, because the parking at Convention Center is going to be like $100 a day, too. Frustrating. Wow, there is nothing. Alright. I'm going to a new website. Where am I going to go? I'm going to go to Hilton. No, I'm going to go to Airbnb, even though they're typically more expensive. Oh, gosh. Tasha, hey, what's going on? My derriere, that's right. What are you looking for? Is it a hotel for when you go to San Diego? Yes, Nick Level. I go to San Diego for Fully Charged Live, an electric vehicle and home sustainability convention next weekend. I'm a speaker. I speak there, and then I have an exhibition booth, which is another thing I need to worry about. Figure out graphics and print out some stuff that says YouTube, Jessica Kirsh, and some little giveaways and knickknacks. I'm gonna have to fly with them. No pressure. My live view payment comes out soon. Last month I couldn't afford it, so it was late and they shut it off. So this should be interesting because I just overpaid on my car insurance because I was late. Oh boy, this is so much fun. It's so fun. At least I didn't go to the psychiatrist yesterday where I would have spent $400. Woo! Okay. Live view. Oh shit, the live view payment comes out in 3 days. Oh god. No, that's gonna overdraft. No. Oh my god. Feels like I got punched in the stomach. Yeah, JK merch. Working on it, but I don't know. I mean, I've got to... Oh god. I still haven't even got them my headshot or short bio yet. I feel sick to my stomach. Not from the poison. This is a good stress, but it costs a lot of money. No, we invite you to, you're invited to this event and you can speak. Oh, by the way, you're gonna have to pay for all the expenses, which is normal. All your expenses and hotel and food and travel and airfare and. I don't even know how I'm gonna get my gear there. I don't even have clothes to wear. I don't have normal people clothes. I have that one outfit that I've been wearing to Giga Texas events. That's it. Bodysuit and jeans. And those belly flats are done. They fell apart. The left one did. I'm such trailer trash. Yeah, they say that it's tax deductible, but what they don't say is that it's just your percentage income tax deductible. So whatever my tax bracket is, that percentage of my expenses is how much I can write off. I can't write off the actual expense amount. It's very misleading. Frustrating. Oh, the ants should be dead. Let's see. Looking for ants. I see just a couple still. A lot less than there were. Yeah, a heck of a lot less. Well, they're off the tree for the most part. That's good. Yeah, they're still going crazy over here. Get in there, ants. Get in there. Well, it partially worked. Oh no, there's still some, but they're going a lot slower than they were. Fuckers. I didn't get it right in their line. I've got to blow the snot out of my nose because I just inhaled a bunch of that stuff. That's right, have to save the good shoes for going out in public. Yep. I am trailer trash though. I don't even have clothes without holes in them, like for reals. My leggings, they all have holes in them. Everything has holes in them. Not forever, it's just now while I'm, you know, trying to make a living. It's expensive. It's just so expensive to do this. To do anything, but like... There's no idea. Okay. I need to not think about the hotel and all that money because... looking at the hotels you sent over. I love these prices, it's just they are a car drive away from this convention center. Or a long Uber. Let's see. Ugh. This is from This is so frustrating. Thank you, Nick, for the help. I appreciate it. I'm gonna have to look at this later because I'm just getting super stressed about prices. I'm gonna take a look at it later. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Back. Hi, everybody. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, question, everybody. If you were attending a convention on electric vehicles and sustainable energy, and you walked up to the booth of, I don't know, say your longtime fave YouTuber Jessica Kirsh, one of your fave YouTubers, and she had a booth, and besides her and her smiling self and talkative self, what would you expect to see at the booth? Put it in the chat. Let me know what your thoughts are. What kind of, like, tchotchke giveaways would you be excited about? Not just take, but excited about. And I know that's kind of putting a high expectation on something that is less than a week away, but I have some ideas, and I just would like to hear different things from you all. I need to obviously get a set of business cards or a flyer or something that I can hand out saying, hey, use this friggin' QR code and you can subscribe to the channel. Hey, here's a pen, but I'll only give it to you if you subscribe to it. No, I'm just kidding. It'd be cool if I had like solar panel kits. I know that's super geeky. That'll have to be for when I have a little bit more income. A little less outgo, I should say. Pens. I keep going back to USB drive sticks. I don't know why. For me, if it were like a HDMI cable, oh god, that would be amazing. Something that's actually functional would be amazing. I really like erasers. I'm a big fan of erasers. You know those medicine balls and stuff or whatever. I mean, throwaways. And it's California, so it's gotta be a little hippie, a little, maybe not hippie, well I am hippie. And it has to be able to be shipped in a suitcase, which is fine because I'm flying Southwest, which allows for 2 free bags shipped on the flight for the price of a $600 flight, but we're good. I'll pay it. My microphone. Where are you, microphone? Why can't I find you? Okay. Check. Where are you at, microphone? I know you're here somewhere. You're here somewhere, aren't you? Where are you? There you are, you silly little microphone. Hi, everybody. I don't know if you heard that. What's up, Moonbeam Bruce? Okay, business cards. Header tank has frosted up. Sweet. Stickers, if you have enough around, which will advertise your channel. Good call. I'm out, almost out, very close to out of my Ermagerd Ropkits stickers, which is totally fine. They serve their purpose. I've put them everywhere. Stuck them all with my computer, handed them out, put them in Austin on a food truck, in the airport, gave them to some other random people. A laptop playing some of your videos, maybe some of my edits. Nick Level, you read my freaking mind. And where my brain went is my laptop is like itty bitty. It's 13 inches. So I thought if it gets down to it and I'm out there, this sounds really dumb, but I've seen people do this before at events because I used to work in live events and they obviously had a lot more expendable resources, but I could buy, I would rent it if I could, but if I can't rent it, I could go to Walmart and buy a 32-inch television. Okay, you following? And hook my laptop up to the television and just have the edits playing. And yes, they will be your edits, Nick. You nailed it. Exactly. That was going to be my main feature. So, okay, so check. That's definitely one thing. Business cards is another thing. Something that I would like if I were meeting a YouTuber that I enjoyed is the ability to take a selfie with that YouTuber with some kind of backdrop. So they have, well, it's not really they have these things. I would probably just make my own. It's called a step and repeat. I'm going to put it in the chat. Yeah, it'll definitely be your edits, Nick. They're going to be awesome. And it'll just play, I'll probably just play the subscriber edits playlist just on repeat. I have 2 days of a booth space. I don't know how much at this event a booth costs, but I know at other events for 2 days worth of booth, it's like $4,000. So this is given to me on the house. I need to double, triple check because I didn't see anything about that in the last email. I saw my ticket. I saw the contact person. I saw the date that I'm speaking and the stage that I'm speaking at. I saw my topic of conversation. I need to double, triple check that I have a exhibitor space. Okay, so the TV with my laptop. So I'll just need an HDMI cable to display port. I'll need a power source and I'll need internet. I'm hoping that they provide internet to the exhibitors. I'm assuming they do. That's typically something that the event producers pay for the exhibitors and the attendees. And yes, I think that's a great idea to go live. Ooh, it'd be cool to have a second monitor showing people that we're live. Oh, I like that. That would require my camera, my live view pack, if it would work inside of the convention center, who knows. My laptop, which is already coming, a tripod, batteries, a battery backup, my playback monitor, headphones, my microphones. This is going to be an interesting thing to do alone, for sure. Okay, so anyways, the thing that you stand in front of typically is called a step and repeat, and basically it's just like a banner that goes up behind you, and then I have like LED strip lights I could maybe put up or something that flash. I don't know. I have a feeling it won't be terribly hard for people to walk by and be like, oh, a girl with an exhibit booth, like what's she doing here? So hoping people stop. I'm hoping that there's people that recognize the stream. I'm sure there will be. There were at Giga Texas, which is a good sign. Ryan from the Kilowatts is going to be there. I just saw his banner presentation thing that I'm supposed to send my headshot for so they can send out marketing saying Jessica Kirsh is going to be there talking about EVs and how they're going to help save the earth when we go to Mars, which is a topic that it's a 30-minute conversation. It's going to be casual. I'm excited to speak in front of a crowd. I'm super stoked just to let them know about what's going on down here, and then just jib jab for the next 20 minutes, and then they want to leave 10 minutes for questions. So I'm not even going to put anything together because I do best when I'm under pressure. Yeah, come with me to San Diego. You know, Bishop, that's so funny that you say that, because I've considered, I've collected a bunch of shells down at the beach, and I've considered selling them as Starbase sand. Yeah, that it sounds like a really fun project. There's going to be there's going to be tens of thousands of people here. So, unfortunately, I don't think that will fit for this event, but I really like the idea, and keep these creative ideas coming. I really like the personalization of that. Yeah, visit Boca Chica Beach. I really like keeping it like rocket related, not necessarily SpaceX, but like, for example, those mini Kirsh erasers. Remember I used to give those mini Kirsh kits out to kiddos, then I ran out. Little astronaut erasers, I got them at the dollar store. Those are really cute for kids, but for adults, I'm trying to think of some of the greatest swag I've ever received. One would have to be, I was volunteering. Let's see if I can still hear myself. What's up, Mark Handy? Oh, we're gaining an audience here. Wow. Welcome, everybody. I was volunteering for a convention in Phoenix called Phoenix Word Camp, which was a WordPress developers conference. And at the time, I was just writing some basic WordPress code myself, and I wanted to meet other people that were also doing it. So I volunteered. Anywho, I got to, visit all the tables and get swag, and I got like pairs of socks, which were cool. They were really soft socks too. But my favorite thing was this it was this lock picking kit. I actually still carry it around with me. It's somewhere in my car. And it was like, think like a hacker. And in order to get the actual piece of swag that said, like, word hacker or whatever the service was, like, don't let your WordPress site get hacked into, you had to be able to pick the lock with the keys that were inside. And they kind of walked you through how you did it. But I thought that was, like, super cool and creative. Like, never would I ever have thought that I would go and leave with this really cool lock picking thing. For kids. Oops. But for adults. I've actually used the lock picking thing before. It didn't work when I needed it, but tried to get one of my trailer locks to seize, I guess. It was all seized up because of elements. All right, we're coming back. Like I've ever received. I'm going to San Diego next weekend, Mike Maxey. It's actually a week from today. I'll be on a plane there. Maybe I'll already be there. A week from today is the 8th. I'm trying to get my headphones on too. I was volunteering for Beats Flex. Beats Flex. Let's try those. Both of those. Come on, one of them's got to connect. All three. Let me try all three. I'm going the 8th through the 12th of September to San Diego. I wish I could find somebody who was going that I could like split a hotel room with, or like an Airbnb or something. 6 hours and 10 minutes worth of content, so you have the playlist playing. Sweet. I do have something that I haven't brought up to you. I was working on it when I was in Phoenix last weekend. I'm calling it Channel Trailer, but it's really just going to be like really freaking short, like TikTok length short attention span clips of just funny stuff or interesting stuff or like time-lapse stuff. A lot of it comes from your edits. You know, just like a quick movement of the chopsticks, and then it's gonna, you know, click over to the full stack, and it's gonna click over to me dancing in the street, and it's gonna click over to the FAA announcement edit video, and then it's gonna click over to, and when I say click, I mean just like bam, 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 bam. And it would just be like hey, you wanna know what my YouTube channel is about? Well, it's about a lot of different things, but here's the main focus. What's up, RC Rebel UK? What part of the UK are you viewing from? I just haven't had a chance to put it into, actually I did drag it into Premiere Pro on Hector's laptop. He has a like newer MacBook Pro that's like super fast processor. And so I was able to drag it in and open it up in Premiere Pro, and then we decided to do that live stream where I came on Kirsh Cam, and then I didn't have a chance to get back to it. So he did upload those files to my Google Drive folder, thankfully, but my computer processor cannot, literally just cannot handle that. So that's kind of a bummer, but do the click thing and then go into the edit videos. Yeah, I just need to put the click thing together, but first I need to figure out that's a great idea, Unky. Thank you very much. This is all very helpful. Thank you for helping me brainstorm this. 8,000 heads, and when I say 8,000, I mean 38 or 37 heads, because I'm one of the playbacks too. Minds are better than just one mind alone. And I haven't had the chance to ask Hector because he's so crazy, seriously busy, that I don't want to bother him with this stuff, my stuff. I don't want to frustrate him. So, all ideas are welcome. Can they just static fire one of these sons of beaches, please? I think it's important, I don't know, some kind of just like big, I don't know if it's a sticker, it's a sign or something that, this emote, let me put it in the chat if you can still hear me. RC Rebel UK is from the south and Hampshire, about 30 minutes from the sea. Oh my gosh, are you guys close in distance? Nick Level. And oh my god, there's so many people from the UK. I can't wait to one day get over there. It's going to be an amazing meetup. RC Rebel UK, I'm in Hampshire. Nick Level's in Hampshire too. Oh my god, what a small world. This is so cool. Unky says the clicking thing to introduce your channel, then autoplay into the playing of the edits to show the actual video results that you've produced, that Nick has produced for sure. I wish I could have pictures of all of you. Hey, these are some of my really amazing members. Come join the Kirsh family. It's not a clan, I promise. We're super fun people. You might enjoy it. And have a map that like pinpoints where everybody in the world is tuning in from. That's something I've been wanting to do for a long time. But it'd be cool to have like a physical representation of, hey, here's where, you know, the last 5,000 subscribers are based. Little pinpoints. These are all just like fun, creative things. If I had all the money in the world and the time, but mostly the money, because all of this stuff is expensive, I would do stuff like that. Great ideas. Problem is you're running out of time to get, I know, don't remind me, I know. Do remind me, but I can't even get the stinking headshot sent over because I haven't had like a legit photograph taken of my face. Besides, Reggie shot some of me, but I'm not a fan of the looks on my face in most of them. And that's not his fault. He was shooting for his own work, and I volunteered to be the model. I'm just overthinking all of it because this is my first time and I just really want people to take it seriously. And this is a solid opportunity to grow like maybe 1,000 subscribers. Maybe, wouldn't it be cool if I went and came back and there were 1,000 more people that had subscribed? They don't necessarily have to hang out, but like in California, that's further away. It's on far west. It's not Phoenix. It's even further. I haven't been to the East Coast in a long time. Like trying to spread the word, you know? James Peterson looking. Thanks, James. Appreciate that. Short drive up the A3. Use Space Monster picture. Even Space Monster watches my videos. Aww. Alyeska. I would put a picture of Alyeska on the wall of people who subscribe. I'm picturing like the Casey Neistat, his office in New York City before he moved to LA. I think he still has partial office, where he's got all of those Polaroids of all the people that have visited his office. That's like the kind of representation in my brain. And I think I just want to do that in my trailer, but these are the things. See, this is something I get to be excited about, like something different, something fun, something where I'm actually meeting new people in person and talking to them in person. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty darn stoked that I get to stand up in front of people with a microphone and tell them my thoughts and you know, just kind of share what we're doing, why we come and stand out and watch the rockets. Oh, the goats are back. Every day, all day, day and night. And hopefully get them excited about it too, because I'm sure most of them have heard of the program, but maybe they haven't met people who stream it or video it quite like we all do, right? Gabriel Ramirez, were you able to catch the F-22 demonstration a few days ago? Indeed, I was. Thank you for asking. Let's see if I can find that video. There were two of them. One Nick Level edited, which I will post in here. If I can find it. Past live stream. Nope, that was an edit. Yep. This is Nick's edit. Share. Where are you? Yes, indeed. 2 different days. There we go. There's Nick's edit. Oh, you beat me to it. Okay. And then the next one was the following day at the Roar of that shore. That edit was awesome, by the way. By the way, Nick was able to slow down all of those high-speed aircraft flyovers, which was insane. Like, the ability to do that is mind-blowing, and you just did such a nice, beautiful, creative, brilliant, short and sweet job, Nick Level. Very proud of you. Next one was this. Keychains, magnets, EV, and car. Ooh, refreshers are a good idea. Smart, Mike. Smart. I like the brochure idea. I don't think I have time for that, though, unfortunately. But I would love to tell them my thoughts on the benefits of EVs. But it is an electric vehicle conference, so we're all going to be gathered around. There's going to be all kinds of prototype vehicles there. I'm hoping to sit in the Rivian. One of these days I need to start a GoFundMe for saving up for the Cybertruck or the Rivian, or whichever one comes first, because I would like to be able to tow my trailer electrically. A little more help for you to follow your dreams. Aw, Moonbeam, dude, you're amazing. To follow your dreams. That is so generous. You know, I sincerely appreciate your generosity in giving with expecting nothing in return. That is a very rare thing. And it's just, I sincerely appreciate that. I know that my father was a philanthropist, and he gave to artists and helped them start businesses and got them going and made sure that everything was taken care of so they could just float right on. And Moonbeam, I feel like you are Myron Kirsh a little bit in the way that you're helping support my dreams the way that he is not here to help, but spirit is here. So thank you so much, Moonbeam Bruce. It means a lot. Myron Kirsh is smiling down from heaven on your generosity and continued support. You would be 93 years old, Myron Kirsh. 444. Life is good.
It's 6:30.
It's 6:30. RC Rebel. Okay, so we've got Shard in London. We've got Andy Camel in Lancashire. Hold on, let me do the weather bot and spell it out. Lancashire, UK. We've got Nick Lovell in Portsmouth, UK. We've got Moonbeam Bruce in Moonbeam, Ontario. We've got Weather, City of London, UK. Oops, I did Portsmouth twice. Maybe. Just really want to know about Portsmouth. What's called Lancashire? Lancashire? Is it Lancashire? Thank you. Anything is helpful. We've got RC Rebel UK in Hampshire. Weather. Hampshire, UK. We've got Andy Campbell, I already said this, in Lancashire. Lancashire. Is that pronounced correctly? Let me have Google pronounce it for me if I can. Don't pull up the hotels. I'm already stressed about that. Just like Hampshire, Lancashire. Lancashire? Sure. Like, not Shire. Sure. Hampshire. Lancashire. I need to have it spoken to me. You British folks. Stop looking at hotels. I can't. It's stressful. Lancashire. Pronunciation. Lancashire. Lancashire? Really? No. Really? It's a minute on how to say it. No, I don't need a minute. Lancashire. One more time. Emma saying 706,000, 100,000 subscribers. Lancashire. Literally, this girl just repeats words. Wow, she's built this channel around that. That's amazing. Emma saying. I'm going to subscribe. That's creative. I'm going to comment. Thank you. Helpful. Because I always subscribe, hit the bell, and comment. It's the polite thing to do. Andy Kimmels really good at it. I just am seeing a comment from a video months ago. Gary Kane here from North Carolina. I want to tell you that I love to watch you real life at Starbase. Let you know that I am proud of you that you set up the closed caption because I'm deaf myself. Yeah, thank you millions for closed caption. I really need to learn. Thank you, Gary Kane. I really need to learn American Sign Language and then learn how different it is from British Sign Language because that's something that I think about. Lancashire. Also, fun fact. Hopefully you can still hear me. Fun fact is the reason that there's a 20-second delay between when I speak and when y'all hear me is to allow time for the Google AI bot to create closed captions and display them on the stream for live streams. So if I were to shorten the delay period, right now at this moment in time, Google is not able to do it quickly enough. So I have it set to normal latency as opposed to ultra low or low latency. I guess if it were ultra low, we could probably have a conversation-ish, about 5-second delay. But I purposefully have it set that way so that Victor C. and now Gary Kane and anybody else that benefits from closed captioning. I turn on closed captions all the time, especially now when I'm trying to watch a video real quick, but also do a bunch of other things. I like to make sure that if I miss any words, I can look at the screen and see. Just little fun facts. All right, back to YouTube. To close out of all these hotels, I just am stressed. It's gonna be expensive. Oh, that sounds like a fun vacay. I pulled up Airbnb and there was lakefront properties in Texas. Maybe that'll be a little vacay I go on when I get back. Not that I'll have the money, but it'd be fun to do like a 2-day thing on a lake. All right, something to look forward to. That's what I need. Things to look forward to. Okay, fully charged. You're in a shift changeover right now. Yeah, Michael actually, it's a great idea. However, yeah, Tesla doesn't need to advertise or any of those. But yeah, that's a great idea. Other companies, though, I would love to get in touch with. I think I'm just a little short on time for that stuff, but definitely for future things. And going to events like these is something that I would really like to start doing a lot more of. As long as I can afford the expenses, obviously. I still have to do my taxes from 2021 that are due. There are partnerships I would like to do, but I have to prove my worth to companies. For example, there's a company that creates a 360 camera. It's about $8,000. And I called them the other day and asked, hey, I would like to speak to your marketing or media or press department. And they said, we do not have availability for you to speak to them. You need to send them an email, explain who you are, what you do, the value you would provide. And if they're interested, they'll contact me. And so, of course, I got all in my head. I'm like, oh, God, I'm not going to be worthwhile. So then I just didn't write anything, right? It's always worth a shot. It's just like, it's so much pressure because they'll just deny me and I've spent this time and my hopes, I'll get my hopes up. How cool would it be to be able to mount 360 on top of the Kirsh Kona while parked or while driving into Starbase or while whatever. There's just so many uses for it. But me explaining that to them in email form is not my forte. I am not brief. I am not good at being direct in emails. I can speak directly out loud, but typing it, heck no. Oh, Lake Havasu in Texas. Everywhere is stupid expensive. So that is a good assumption, but I will look. Lake Havasu in Arizona is somewhere I've actually never been. Thank you for the recommendation, Unky. I'm going to put it in my journal. The goal, obviously, is to prove worth of the channel to the extent that people offer to pay to fly me to an event to have me speak. That's the goal. I will get there. I'm on my way there. I'm really close to there, but I'm just not showing the subscriber amount that I'm sure that they would like to see, even though the value we're providing is tremendous to the small community that we have. They want numbers. They want like big numbers. View time, all that stuff. I've got all of those numbers, but my subscriber base is not something that would win them over, which is super frustrating because I know it's valuable. I know I have a valuable channel. I know this is valuable to people, especially in the future. That's why it's so essential. Ryan H. Levinson is joined by experts in the industry in one of the 30-plus live sessions to get you the answers. I'm one of those 30-plus live sessions. Holla! I also need to have a website up so I can be like, go to jessicakirsh.com, because right now jessicakirsh.com is a non-secure WordPress site. It says this website is not secure, so it doesn't auto redirect to https:// Hitmain, you're already subbed up. Sweet. Thank you, Hitmain23 YouTube. Thank you, Hitmain. Everybody following in Hitmain's lead. Way to do the deed. Wish I could insert some of those graphics. It's like, hey everybody, hit that like button, hit subscribe, and turn on that notification bell in the middle of my live streams. How convenient would that be? But that would require the computer in order to run the streams from. What is it good for? Absolutely nothing. Creativity is based on limitations. Yeah. If I had all the fancy stuff, then I wouldn't have to be creative, right? Just buy it. Absolutely not. There is a big cumulus tower up here. Ready? Holy guacamole, look at that fluffy cloud. If anybody out there has ever been self-employed running their own business, I'm now on 8 years of self-employment. It's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Slow and steady, even though sometimes it feels like you're regressing. You're not. You're just forward is forward no matter the pace. I'm really proud of where I've come from and what I've been through and pushing through in order to be where I am today. So it may sound like I'm hard on myself. No, I'm just, in perspective, I know that I've made a lot of strides. I just plug holes, fix leaks, constantly trying to make sure there's no seeps in the cracks. And any small business owners out there? Looks like a butt or a heart. A big SpaceX event. Good call, Andy Camel. Cotton balls, right? I had a cat named Cotton Ball, Uncle Yukon. Cotton Ball, Fluffy, Oliver, Missy, Sasha, and Promise. Those are the 6. 3 boys, 3 girls. Missy, Sasha, Oliver, and Promise. Those are my 6 Persian cats. My mom had a animal hoarding problem, but it was fun. We always had tons of animals. Here's Hilton app tempting me with 2 times the rewards if you stay at one of our expensive hotels. Look at this cloud. This is one beast of a cloud right here. I don't even know where it came from. I love weather. It's so cool. It'd be cool if a lightning bolt dropped right now. It'd be really cool. I just want to stick my face in it like it's a pillow or something. Or eat it like cotton candy. It's really bright. Clouds are so cool. There's another one coming up behind it. Wow. Oh, what's up, Ghost? You still here? Hi. Come on. Do static fires. Do something. I guess the road is open. A goat in headlights. Persian cats were really sweet. Stella was a short-haired cat, which made me really appreciate short-haired cats. Persian cats, they would tangle. Their hair would tangle, like if you didn't brush them regularly, and they hated being brushed. So we'd end up having to take them to the vet to get the lion cut. Is anybody familiar with the cat lion cut? Anybody had a cat with the lion cut before? I'm gonna see if anybody can guess what that is. It's funny because I was at PetSmart or something with my friend when I was in Phoenix this past weekend, 2 weeks ago. She was looking at adopting a cat from there, and there was this cat named Oreo, and it was I think it was a boy, but it was a long-haired cat, but it was white and black, and it was just so lovey. And my friend, she said, I thought of you when I saw this cat. Like, I knew that you would love this cat. I wanted to bring you here to show you this cat. And I was just like it was just in this cage. And it was just like going to town up against the cage. And it was just so sweet. And obviously, like, it was just, yeah. She's like, hey, is it time for another cat? And I was like, if this cat were a short-haired cat, I might consider taking it home. But the long-haired cat, I knew from my childhood, I know just how expensive vet appointments are just to keep them shaved. I said to Oreo and the cat, I was like, hey, Oreo, you're gonna get adopted, but you're such a sweet boy, but I just can't afford a long-haired cat. Which was really unfortunate because it was a really sweet cat. And she was right. Like, it was totally, yeah, I love that cat. Anyways, so the lion cut, I haven't looked at the chat to see if anybody's guessed, but let me go back down to SpaceX down here. Would have been a great cat. Look at the heat haze, it's almost all the way gone. How clear it is when there's no heat haze. It's crazy. Alright, let's get rid of some of those spots on the lens. is. All right. We have venting over here. Oh yeah, look at that. You can actually see the venting on the ground. Wow, that's really clear. Too bad there's not a heat haze filter, like glass filter that you can put on the camera, and it would just make all that distortion go away. I guess if it were that easy, then everybody would have one and everyone would do it, and then it wouldn't be a challenge. You can see Hoppy to the left of Starship. Wow. MOR, Moore, asks Himalayan or Persian. We had 5 Persians and then 1 Himalayan, half Persian, which was not a very friendly cat. It was actually the most skittish and would just hide all the time and claw. 1 Himalayan and Persian mix. Had a retail store and consulting company, been there, done that, been through bankruptcy, came out of bankruptcy early because I played the game right. Hold on for one more day. That's right, Moonbeam Bruce. You've been there. I've been sued. They came to repossess my car. I've been harassed by debt collectors. I've been verbally, mentally, emotionally harassed by debt collectors. Still am being harassed via mail. However, the letters are going to my Scottsdale P.O. box, so I don't have to constantly see them here. Hector Ramos picks them up for me. Woofy, what's up? Uncle Yukon says, I've seen pictures of the lion cut dogs and cats. Yeah, so for at least our Persian cats, they call it a lion cut because they would keep the tail, they would keep like a bob of hair at the end of the tail, but shave it down because it would be all knots, right? And then they would shave the entire body except for like the near the paws. They would keep a big ball of fur, and then under their neck up to their nose and face, like it would just be this mane. Like Oliver was an orange Persian cat. He was orange. He had orange eyes. And he looked like Garfield whenever he was shaved like that. Garfield the cartoon cat. They looked like a lion. And like that was a regular thing. Like a couple of times. I mean, probably once every month at least, or 2 months. And we had 6 of them. They sure are beautiful. Moonbeam Bruce, if you could give advice to your younger self in business, what would that advice be? And you can think about it. I'm just very curious as to what would you not have done, or what would you do differently if you could, or would you do everything the exact same? I would love to know your advice. Oh, thanks, Mark. Minerva the Husky we call Cotton Ball, Fluffy Cloud, Cotton Candy, and Polar Bear Club. She is white, long-coated Siberian Husky, looked exactly like a Polar Bear cub when she was little. Oh. Bob Williams says, my cat's name is Gumball. She's amazing. Oh, Gumball. Oh, what color is Gumball? Just got back from the casino run, went another $15 in the hole. Ankle and tail end balls and line names around the neck and head. Yeah, exactly. That's right. I'm beginning to realize that maybe there was no frost around Starship, which would make sense why we didn't see any venting at the suborbital tank farm. Road closure has been extended. Heck yeah, thank you, Nikolai. That's what I was hoping for last night. Yes! Static fires. Yes! Yes, thank you so much. Woo, let's get this going. Thank you for the update. I'd rather them do the testing this week when I'm here, and instead of missing it next week when I'm in San Diego for this convention. Let's get it started. Ha! Maybe I can convince Tasha and Trevor and Anthony to come out and hang out. I know they're getting up early to make pizza over here in the brick oven.
It's 7 o'clock.
$7 o'clock. Okay, this is what I need the headshot for. This is what it will look like. Nick level, I'm sending it over. Let's get it started. Ha! Do something. Give us a show. Just give us a show. I wish there were people that would come hang out here with us. I know we're all here together, but my phone is working again, so I must have deleted enough images that iCloud can load images, which is a great sign. Yay. Sounds like a bat. It's not a hummingbird, it's a bat. Is it a bat? It sounds like a hummingbird. I think it's a bat. Hummy. That's my hummingbird feeder. And it's gone. Cute little noise. Bah. Oh, those are great screenshots, Nick Level. Oh, that goat is eyeing me down with his napkin mouth. Oh, those are so good. Wow. Wow. Those screenshots are epic. I think they're still out there, to be honest, in the front yard. They think I have food or something. Thanks, Michael Maxey. I see a screenshot of hotels of San Diego. I appreciate that. Thanks for sending over that screenshot, Mike, for hotels in San Diego. I'm going to take a pause on the hotels. Right now I'm just stressed about the price of the hotels, and then I need to figure out how I'm going to afford to eat and get around, and also how to afford to do some kind of swag or giveaway or whatever when I get there. So I have a lot of budgeting. I need to figure out where I'm going to pull this money out of my butthole from before I can look at hotels. Too bad I can't just drive my car and sleep in it. Thanks for taking your time, though, Nick Level and Michael Maxey. Why can't it just be somewhere less expensive? Or then people couldn't write it off as a business trip. Oh, we're going to San Diego to this convention, but we're also going for 2 weeks suspended on the beach. All expenses paid by our enormously rich company. Yeah. And we're going to get paid for working less than 8 hours in one day, every single day, every 2 weeks. A guaranteed paycheck until they fire you unexpectedly. So there's the downside. United and American, maybe Delta regional jets into BRO, Brownsville. I thought those were the only airlines. Someone's messaged me asking for advice on where to fly into. from Seattle. Okay, let's see. Let's see if Southwest flies from Seattle. Probably, right? San Diego, yes, I am flying to San Diego. I know. Right. Oh, I should put my check-in 24 hours beforehand for that San Diego flight while I'm at it. I leave out of Harlingen at 10:35 a.m. Check-in to Southwest flight. 10:30 a.m. on September 7th. Okay. My other calendar as well. September 7th, Wednesday at 10:30 a.m. I need to check in. I need 15 minutes beforehand alert. Boom. Okay, and then on the way home, I need to check in 24 hours ahead of time. So 8th, 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th. So on the 11th Sunday, at what time? 7 a.m. Oh, so I have to check in at 7 a.m. the day before. I could pay $25 extra and just have it guaranteed, but it's $50 more. No, thank you. $7 a.m. Alert. 15 minutes before. I'm going to do one day before as well, so I know to wake up. Okay, there's added, and I need to add it to this calendar too. I wish I could live stream all of it, like getting off the airplane, getting in the Uber to go to the hotel, wherever I stay. The stress of negotiating how I'm going to pay for everything, getting food, probably running out for a last minute pair of shoes because I won't get shoes because I won't have the money to buy shoes ahead of time. But I'll get there and I'll be like, I can't wear these. Like, people are going to know I live in a trailer. I mean, I don't care if they know, but like a certain level of decency. And my shoes just smell, to be honest. Okay, that's set in the calendar. Now I'm going to look for Seattle. I keep getting distracted with this hotel stuff. Okay. Let's light it up. Which one do we think will go first? Let's check in on venting, shall we? Golden hour has arrived. I'll take this off of the camera now. Oh, I'm so glad they extended it to 10 p.m. That means that maybe tomorrow's road closure will be canceled, meaning I don't have to stand out here all day long again for the third day in a row. Not that I don't love spending all this time with you. I just, yeah, it's a lot more exciting when they do stuff that we can be excited about, you know? I'm not sure why the crane is up against the tower, but maybe it's because they're going to static fire Starship. I hear audio somewhere. Oh, audio is playing somewhere. Where is it playing? Where are you coming from, audio? I hear you. I'm going to let him do his due diligence on whether or not saddle flies here or not. Uncle, you gone holy bajillion. Unky, aren't you having financial difficulties of your own, though? $100 super chat for the San Diego trip. Have fun, Unky. You didn't have to do that. I really sincerely appreciate that. Please don't put yourself out if you yourself need the money. $100 US super chat. I'm sorry for complaining so much. Today's payday, I know, but aren't you behind? Remember last month when you miscalculated your mortgage payment? It doesn't just catch up. I mean, from my experience, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, Unky. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Lori is here. What's up, Lori? Hey, hey, girl. Lori Vasquez. Thank you all for the brainstorming session earlier as well. Moonbeam. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for another 50 Canadian dollar super chat. Wow, wow, wowza. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wow. Y'all are just so helpful. Nick Level yesterday sent over money to help pay for the gas that I used in order to get to McAllen, which was super helpful. And Stephanie's constantly sending money over. And I just appreciate you all so much. Lori has sent over money. Everyone has sent over money. Thank you. Thank you. I hear something. Big vent. Is Stephanie here, by the way? Steph, are you here? Yeah, it is an amazing community, Nikolai. That's right. Oh, thank you, Andy. Flock of grackles, I believe so. I love you all too. Okay. I am bummed out. Stephanie has been asked to join the RGV Saturdays commentary, which I think is a great opportunity for her. I wish that our channel provided something like that, but we unfortunately cannot compete with that. They do a really great job. I told her that I don't want to hold her back, but unfortunately it will be a conflict of interest, as I'm not on terms with one of the people that talks on that. So it's very well that she might be going away, and that sucks. But there's nothing I can do, and I don't want to hold her back. And she has a breadth of knowledge, and I'm just really not into that other person asking that of her as she's on this team. But it is what it is. It's not her fault. And I told her that I would likely take it to Twitter to say, hey, that's not cool, just so you know. Like, that's not cool. It's not cool. Another thing that you've done that I don't think is cool. So, and she said, thank you for the heads up. So there's Steph. Post, I answered your question about starting a company early in the chat. Oh, let's see. Moonbeam. Doodle, you help by being here. You take care of yourself, brother. All of us need to take care of ourselves first. It's like putting the oxygen mask on an airplane. You know, they give the safety tutorials at the beginning of a flight. They say, make sure you put your oxygen mask on first before you assist anybody around you, because if you don't, then you're all going to be dead. So it's the same thing. Make sure that you are taking care of yourself. And I have to remind myself of this as well, because I give to others and overtip it, because I know the value in having $1 more extra or whatever. Like I know that, or 50 cents or whatever it is. But I want everybody to know, you being here on stream is just as important, adding to the community. So some people are able to donate, they're in a position they're able to donate. Some people aren't, and that's okay. Okay? I appreciate everyone, all people. Aww. Spring is here, first fly. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm looking for it, Moonbeam. After the first company, I said not again, but I did. That brought the second company in bankruptcy. I have made others millionaires, but I can't do it for myself. The last boss retired with $9.2 million. Holy shnikes. Isn't that ridiculous? And I say ridiculous because that's just the word that came to my mouth. That, like, I understand and I've read about it, I hear about it, there's articles about it, how some people work so freaking hard for other people and they themselves never are able to achieve that level that they've helped somebody else achieve. And that's just really frustrating, and I feel like it shouldn't be that way. Why can't both people make money? Does it need to be 9.2 million? Maybe not, but like, if you both could be millionaires or multimillionaires, you know, like the shared wealth as opposed to just one, for all these people working underneath on a hamster wheel, working their tails off day and night, never, ever, ever able to reach a higher level or the level that their superiors or whatever are being, like, it's just frustrating. I'm so sorry, Moonbeam Bruce. Perhaps we can get you into the Majillionaires group, club, in a few years. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm a believer in Dogecoin. This is not financial advice, but 6 cents buy-in right now. If it goes to $1, that's 94 cents minus the fee on each share. Bruce, I feel you will get there. What is that boss doing now? Oh, he's retired. Yeah, that is my laptop reminding me what time it is. Thank you, Shard, for answering Michael Maxey's comment. Money is definitely not everything, Mark Piter, but it does help alleviate a lot of stress, especially when you're the sole provider for yourself. And I don't have credit cards. I've learned that lesson. I've been sued. I've been through Financial Peace University a couple of times. I've taught it a couple of times. It certainly doesn't hurt to have enough money to pay bills when you work and 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 work to achieve a level where you don't have to work and work and work and work and work and kill yourself every single day for the rest of your life. But I hear ya. 80 Camel, it is 1:30 a.m. in the UK. Yesterday, when I left stream, what time was it? 5 a.m. in the UK? Looks like we're going right on the same path as last night. What a beautiful sight right there. Let's see what time it is here. it did open early, or it opened at normal time. I was hoping that it would extend, but it didn't. But tonight it did. Oh, it's a train. Oh my god. Wow, need to delete that. Choo-choos. They're loading Teslas onto trains. That's so cool. Texas made ones. That would have been, one of those could have been my vehicle that I had to let go of yesterday. It's fine. Oh, Model Y is my vehicle anyways. A 3 I just thought would be less expensive, and maybe I could afford. Why haven't you been streaming from the roadside of Starbase? Great question, Michael, or Miguel. I was streaming last night from the roadside, but there's just been so much testing. I also took a few days off for my mental wellness and sanity. I typically do that at least once a month. I take a couple of days off to regroup and sleep and veg and mostly just sleep. So that's probably why. During these days where they are doing testing, the road closures are now starting at 8 a.m. as opposed to 10 a.m. So 10 a.m. road closures, I could come in, take some photographs, maybe do a quick stream. But now it just doesn't make sense to go set up there, tear it down, come over to the outpost, set it all back up, do it again. It's honestly just not, like, I just don't have the energy to do that as much as I used to. Oh, your money's now working for you. Perfect, Moonbeam Bruce. That's exactly where I want everybody to be, is where their money is working for them. Like cash flow quadrants, Robert Kiyosaki's book. Can I hear the siren or speakers at the outpost? Michael D. I cannot hear the speakers or the siren here at the outpost. I've not heard it before, ever. I have heard that the siren is just a police car in the village, Boca Chica village, turning their siren on to let residents know, heads up, you need to come outside. So I think they all have to step outside of their house in case their windows crack or something. Michael D. Rocket Lab has just fired up the engine they recovered from a previous flight. They're on their way to reusability soon. Sweet! That's good news! Yay! Everybody jump on that reusability train. The road is still closed. According to Nikolai, who informed us that the road closure had been extended. I need to Google what kind of swag I can have done with Jessica Kirsh YouTube in the next week. Brace the suck, make it your bitch. Tomorrow's coming on its way to Mars. Thank you, Mara. I love those fill in the blanks. Blinkers. Awesome. Alright, which one's gonna go first? Yeah, I think we've got the ship and we've got the booster. We've got, I think, some ground venting on the booster. I think there's a beautiful sunset right now, golden hour. Go time, that's right. I've got to tweet out that we're still live, even though people don't care. Like, I'm tired of hearing this, and they muted me. That's what it is. Eventually, one day they'll click, maybe. If not, they'll share it with friends. I'm not at the launch site, but that's the closest location it'll let me tag, because that's Mexico. I'm going to share my tweet in the chat. There's that bat again. Oops. Hey, everybody. Yeah. Oops. Hello. Hey, thanks so much for that invite. Sorry, I didn't respond fast enough. It's asking me again. Oh, thank you so much. Hi, everybody. I just saw this is live. I'm actually live on stream right now, so the chat can hear you too. Well, they hear me talking to you. Throw in a what? Oh my god, you're actually asking about Starship? Ah, that's so cool! Right now, it looks like... right now the crane is up against the OLM, which tells me that they most likely aren't going to do a static fire on the booster, so hoping that they do it on the ship. Last night, I was out there till about 12 midnight, and they were a bunch of liquid nitrogen, which is just for pushing the fuel through the plumbing and cleaning it out and testing purposes, but also liquid oxygen and liquid methane takers. So that means, hopefully, sorry, long story short, hopefully we're going to see some suborbital farm venting here shortly. And right now it's a really beautiful sunset in I've been here all day, but the shot is gorgeous. I'm at the Rocket Ranch outpost. I've got Starship on the left, booster 7.1 in the middle, and then booster 7 on the orbital launch mount. Yeah. Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Chuck? Hey, I saw Elon talk to you at the shareholders meeting. Sorry, I haven't talked to you since. That was really freaking cool, by the way. Yes, yes, for sure. Yeah, this is so great. Thank you for inviting me up on stage. Oh, God. How... It's introduced me to people like you, Ash. It's introduced me to people all over the world. Some people on stream will say that they're coming in from different solar systems or universes, which is totally cool. Like, you know? And I've just met the people that have come into my life in the past couple of years. And I'm not even a Tesla car owner yet. I did just have to refuse my second order yesterday for a second Tesla because I can't take delivery, which is fine. It's just not my time yet. But just around the world, there's people that I don't know, but if I met them in person, it's like we would have such a history. So it's just been such a blessing, and I wouldn't be where I am here at Starbase without this community. I mean, definitely, y'all are just awesome. I just love you all so much. Gosh, thank you so much for knowing all that stuff. I can't imagine that I would be here with the confidence that I had moving here and being like, all right, we're doing this. I've had just so much encouragement and support. Had some, enough trolls to understand how to work with the trolls or whatever. Like, there's always going to be people like that, but more encouragement and like daily stuff. I openly talk about my depression, my anxiety, my struggles. I talk about it on live stream. Live stream, you heard me talk about it this morning. Y'all in the chat, I know y'all can hear me. And everyone is just, sending words of encouragement rather than tearing me down. And that's not something that I've found in my personal life, really anywhere, especially not with family. And it's a common interest. And it's not just Tesla, but it's all of the mission. I mean, I call it the mission, or we call it the mission, or whatever. Elon's ventures, all of it. It's just like we're all it's like you get it or you don't get it. And there's people that just haven't found out about it yet, in my opinion. Yeah. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Oh. Oh, yeah. 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 Thanks. I appreciate that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does. It does. Yeah. Just talking out loud. Okay, yeah. Whatever. Yeah. I love that. No, that's great. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah. Yes, next time. Yes. Embrace it. And the Jessica Kirsh streams too, just saying. NASA's Space Flight's awesome. Just letting you know. Just gonna throw that in there. Live Potter is amazing. As I'm live right now. Oh, thank you! I'll go in front of the camera. It's gonna block it. Yeah, no, this is great. I appreciate you all. Let's see, how has the mission impacted? Oh yeah, that's what the room's called. Hello. Sorry, I don't have a chance to read it. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah, it inspires me. There are days where I wake up and I'm like, I just don't really feel like going out there. And there's something inside of me that's like, Jessica, you need to go. You need to go, because if you don't go, sure, there's other people suffering it, but this is literally how humans will travel. You know, like this is the beginning of the next step for the human race. Like I know that's all hippy and stuff, but like it's true. And okay. Yeah. 2011. Yeah. I actually haven't, full disclosure, I didn't follow NASA or anything growing up. Like, this is all, I was sure I was into space, but like I just thought it was cool in photographs, and I grew up in farmlands in Indiana, so I didn't have a telescope, stuff like that. It wasn't until I saw a Falcon 9 stage separation at dusk from, by the way, Tesla Latino, can you see me on camera as I'm talking? On my Zoom lens. Thank you so much for watching. Everybody in the chat, give Tesla Latino some love. He's in the chat right now. Stream, I appreciate you. Let me know if that stream goes live, by the way. But yeah, I saw a stage separation in the sky over Phoenix as I was driving. And funny enough, and I told the story before, so sorry if I was before, I was having tremendous anxiety for 2 hours that kept me back from getting to a friend's birthday party on time. Had I not had that anxiety, I wouldn't have been 2 hours late. I wouldn't have seen the stage separation in the sky. And that was it. Like, I posted on Twitter, lock up your daughters, they have arrived. And that was like a ha, like aliens are here. And people said SpaceX, Elon Musk. And I knew Elon Musk because I had read something, a book or maybe an article or whatever. I knew of him, but I didn't know of SpaceX. So then I started following the launches, and then I saw Falcon Heavy with Starman. Anybody else? Make the stuff for... I have not been to Hawthorne. No. Yeah. I've heard people mention it. Yeah. Wow, this is great. Thanks for holding this. What's up, GP? Jay? Yes. Yes. I can't wait to tow my trailer with it. Oh my gosh. I would love to be able to tow my trailer. Yeah, for sure. I'm waiting. I'm on the list. I have a, yeah, it's my home. It's a 2021 Keystone Hideout 260B, which stood for bunkhouse that we ripped out. But yeah, it's lovely. I just can't tow it with my Hyundai Kona, and yeah, I'm not gonna go get a gas truck, nor can I afford it. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh. I have a quick, tidbit there. But go, sorry, Ash, go ahead. I encourage, this is just this happened to me like last month kind of thing, everybody to install a CO detector, check the batteries, because it saved my life and the life of 3 other humans last month. I think it was last month. The water heater was gas powered, and it had been backing up into the garage where I had suggested a CO alarm be installed a year beforehand, because there was still a gas car in the garage at that point. Now there's electric cars, but anyways, the ppm registered in the garage at 85 parts per million, and it was, alarming. I opened up the garage doors, and I was fumbling to call 911 because I had been experiencing symptoms of what I thought was altitude sickness for a couple of days since coming from Texas back to Phoenix. No, it was carbon monoxide poisoning. The research I did afterwards was that within 2 hours we would have all been dead at that level. And we called fire department, the fire department came, the hazmat team came, police shut the whole road down. They had to call in Southwest Gas to come out and make sure that it was completely unplugged. We had to call an emergency repair service to come out and service it out of hours. Anyways, the person whose house it was, he thanked me because he has 2 kids, and he said he would have likely just gone to sleep. So the fact that I made the call to 911, so just make sure, even if you don't think you have gas in your house, just install one anyways. I carry one with me in my car now. Yeah. I drive a gas car still, and the CO alarms will be going off just when I'm driving. It'll be at 65 parts per million. I'll drop my windows down and it'll go back down to 0. If I'm pumping gas and it smells like gas, like somebody has spilled gas, it will be at like between 10 and 12 parts per million if I don't open my windows and stop recirculating air. I am slowly poisoning myself just by driving in my car. It's crazy. And I just got this monitor after this poisoning scare happened. And it's all on Twitter, like all this stuff that I'm not lying or making this up. So I just hope that scares everybody to check your alarms, install them. Yeah, that is so interesting. You know, the fire department had no experience working with Teslas, and the homeowner has 2 Teslas in the garage. So they had him pull out the cars, and he had explained to them how the electricity works and how it's trickle charging. He doesn't have, you know, the supercharging capacity at his house because his panel's full, and that's Arizona, and like every house built there is max load. But SPAN, SPANN. Okay, SPAN panel. Worth it. Worth it. All right. Thank you. Yeah. Sure. Just keep in mind, everybody, that, like he said, that's not for everybody, and just keep in mind that could be a fire hazard, especially in places like Arizona, where it's hot and there's fires all the time. Yes. Alright, what do we think is happening here? I'm seeing some low ground venting there. Let's go over here. I'm not seeing any suborbital farm activity. Wah wah. Oh no! Oh, Unky. Cars have returned to the pad. Sweet, thank you for the heads up. Road open? Oh, man. Really? Good night, RC Rebel UK. It's bug spray time, folks. Oops. Thanks all for hanging. Road is open, says Steph. I'm still waiting on the text message, although the text message last night arrived between 8:45 maybe and 9 p.m. and it said Boca Chica Road has been, our highway has been open as of 7:30 p.m., which is hilarious because they're trying to cover up for how they didn't send it at 7:30 p.m. and instead they're like backdating it. Anyways, I got it when I was already out there because you guys had told me that the road was no longer closed. All right, I guess I'll head down there. I don't know what else. Maybe I'll get a different location this time. How long have I been live? Don't want to hit that 12-hour mark. It's about 10 this morning, maybe? I just feel like I've already been here so long, there's no reason to not just get as much more out of the day. Tomorrow, I'm assuming there's going to be a road closure, maybe. Be great if there were. Get more done before SLS, even though I, full disclosure, don't think that SLS is going to make it off the pad on Saturday, but I will be pleasantly surprised, and I'd like to be wrong. If it does, I will be excited to see that waste of money get off the pad, and so we can move forward with other things. I mean, go NASA. Woo. I'm with Jessica on her guess on SLS Artemis 1, says JP. Yes, Mike. Homes that have central AC units that also utilize a gas heat pump in the winter are susceptible to CO emissions. Yay!
It's 8:30.
Wow, thank you so much, Shard Baby and Nick Lovell and Nathan Moeller, and somebody else for retweeting a link to the stream tonight. Okay, text message received. Thank you all so much for hanging out all day. If this stream is, how long have I been live? There's no sense in setting up a new stream if I go down there. If it's been close to 12 hours, then I'm gonna have to. Nick Level, oh my god, it's so late there. I know it is. Shard Baby, Moonbeam Bruce, Uncle Yukon, Doodle says 9 hours. Oh my god, it's been 9 hours, 10 minutes. Oh my god. One day we'll look back at this footage. It will all be good memories, right? And some frustrating ones that will be worth it, though. They're all worth it. So thanks so much for hearing me, being here with me, witnessing this together with me. Thanks for helping me feel less alone. Honored to bring you this stuff. Thank you for continuing to encourage me when I get low, and just know that your presence, each and every one of you, every single person that continuously shows up on stream, helps share out links, all of that is incredibly meaningful to me. And words really can't explain how grateful I am. So, without further ado, I'm going to close this stream off. Please, please, please do not feel obligated to stay. It's been a long day. I might be back here tomorrow to do this again. But you know me. If you know me, there are some new people in the stream. You will get to know me and know that I really love the nighttime out here. So I'm going to go down there and see what kind of nighttime stuff we can see. If they are offloading methane, then I'll just do the same thing I did last night, or I'll go back home. But I just love ya. Ana Garcia, Jess, I hope you ate and drink water. Long day of online school for your kiddo and art projects, laundry, and dinner. Oh, girl, that face is the perfect emote for that. I admire you so much. Where's that emoji face? That's the perfect face. It's like, ew, that mixed with this. Anna, love you so much. Love you all. Thank you. Thank you. Mods, I see P and What is here. Doodle. Love you, Doodle. We will see you tomorrow, Doodle. Keep showing up. Less alone with you. Doodle, we love you. We love you. Everybody send some love Doodle's way. I feel that. We've got each other, even if we can't be in person. We love you, brother from another mother. Thank you, Shard, for sharing the links to PayPal and Patreon and the Super Chats. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Thank you, Moonbeam Bruce. Thank you, Uncle Yukon, for that $100 US. Thank you, Austin Semiconductor, just now for that $80. Thank you, Michael Maxey, for that $4.99 earlier, and Ground Control. I saw that there's how many new members? There were a lot of new members today. I don't know if that's because it renews at the end of the month or how that works. But y'all are really helpful. Wow, coming in at the last second before I shut my machine. Still gonna be here, but thank you. Wow, thank you. Y'all are helping pay the bills. And you know that really expensive bill that's coming out in 3 days? I will have enough money in the account. I will have enough money in the account. I will have enough money in the account. Because if I don't, then it'll take another 2 days for the box to reactivate. Oh, God. $319.74 has to be in the account by, what day is today? Thursday? By the 3rd at 12 midnight, so the 2nd. So tomorrow night at 11:59 p.m. when the clock strikes 12, if there's not $319.74 in my checking account to pay that bill, it's possible we might go a couple days without the ability to live stream. So there's that pressure. Yeah. All right, and with that said, I'm going to close the laptop, and thank you, Austin Semiconductor, as I'm typing it out on my phone. Mods and everybody, I hope you all get rest. I'm going to go down and sneak a peek in the dark. All right. Love you all. See you on the next stream.